All right, hello YouTube cubes. I am here finally. Now that I'm done fighting Discord, this beard, I need to trim it. I'm using a thumbnail from a year ago. Part 3, technically, of Slay the Spire. Hello, Galka. Welcome, everybody. We are going to games that have been suggested, requested, and otherwise. Slay the Spire was suggested and requested again from a couple buddies of mine, but one of them adamantly wants me to go play it again because I didn't give it a fair shake. And I felt like I gave it a fair shake. So, yeah. What I wanted to look at really quick, I got 17 out of the 46 achievements. I don't remember where we left off, except I know I didn't beat the game with Ironclad. We're going to try to do that today. I was able to beat it with 2 of the 4 characters. Was not able to stomach playing through it any further on stream. I did grind it a bit off of stream as far as I remember. Let me look here. Yeah, I put about 20 hours into this game. So, right now it's 66% off until June 9th. That's interesting. So if you want to check it out, it's on Steam. But what I wanted to look at is when Slay the Spire 2 comes out. For those who love Slay the Spire. Sometime this year, it says. So we're getting there. There's only about 6 months left in the year for them to release it. So, it just looks like it's Slay the Spire, but different this time. Something? I don't know. Yes, it is a card rogue-like, that we're gonna have to battle the RNG a bit, but if things work out and stuff like that. Now, there are a lot of mods for this game to improve its behavior and other things. I've not looked into that. I'm not going to look into that. I think the mods are for people who are very invested in Slay the Spire. There's like a mastery thing people are doing, a mastery mod or whatever. I like watching people play this game more than I like playing it myself. So, Chaz, welcome. Returning here and playing this, I think, might be a better experience, but I'm also a little tired today. I had to do a lot of stuff this morning. That's why this show's starting like 5 minutes late. Also, Discord's being a piece of poop. It's just being trash. And I had to go back to I have to use beta Discord to get Discord to work. Like, the beta Discord is working better than my normal Discord. I just need to reinstall Discord. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But I'm frustrated. But then I'm afraid I can't log back into Discord. This chair's gonna break. If this other arm breaks, I'm doomed. Alright, we ready to do this? This last version was updated on December 18th, 2022. Interesting. Bring up this screen. Alright, Slay the Spire. Let's look at this. Character stats. So I played 16 hours, 37 minutes, and 38 seconds of playtime. 3 victories, 16 deaths. Lots of floors climbed. Only 6 out of 24 unlocked relics, so a lot of that stuff just isn't done. There we go. Ironclad, 6 out of 9 cards, 0 victories. I've tried 10 times to beat it with Ironclad. 74 out of 75 of the cards discovered. Yeah, but the Silent, 2 victories. I really enjoyed playing the Silent. Even in death, there's been some interesting thing. Best win streak 2. The Defect, we played the Defect once, twice. And won once and died once. I think we did a daily or something. Yeah, I think it was this run, so... Yeah, the second one, yeah, I've already gone over that. The second one's coming out sometime this year. Sometime this year. I've never played the Watcher. The Watcher is a more complicated character. But yeah, I just need to beat the Spire with Ironclad is my goal today. Ah. Floor 44. So I haven't played this since May of last year. 9 a.m. The Silent Victory, Ironclad floor 50, Ironclad floor 50, Ironclad floor 50, Ironclad floor 8. What the hell happened there? Floor 33, 33. The Silent Victory. The Silent floor 30. Defect 38. That was a daily. Ironclad floor 22. The Silent 24. The Silent floor 50. Time Eater's hard. Floor 6 by the Silent. Defect, Victory. Silent, floor 50. Ironclad, 29. So I've gotten to the end, just unable to clutch. Alright. Let's play Standard. The Ironclad. Burning Blood at the end of combat heals 6 HP. 2 unlocks remaining. Greetings. Obtain a rare card, obtain a random common relic. We already have the one that gives us that. Obtain a curse, transform 2 cards, lose your starting relic, obtain a random boss relic. This last one can really screw you over. Obtaining a curse can also really screw you over. And I don't know if it was just like directly a reset. Don't know. Sorry, everybody. They cut the grass today, and I have no idea if it's allergies or just something else. Okay, let's do this. Take a relic. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. There you go. How do we want to start? Monster event to elite. Or we can always pivot if we take this path. Out this way. To a fire, to an elite, to another fire. To a treasure, to another fire. To an event. To another fire. To an elite. To an event. To another fire. The elites give us relics. So if I can save all my stuff to fighting the elites, I think that's the path. We can start on this path too if we wanted to. Let's start here. What do we got? How do you play this game? They're both attacking. That sucks. Could take one out. Yeah, that's the choice. Now we can't take it out. Oh, there wasn't ever a choice. Got it. Awesome start. Nice. We win! Healed our HP back. Anger, deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Armaments, gain 5 block. Upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Bloodletting, lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. Do I want any of these? Right now, we just have Bash as the only special card. Gain 5 block. It's like a block card and then upgrades a card. Yeah, I guess I can take it. What do we got? Come upon a dapper-looking, cheery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. Great. A free hill. We can do events or go and fight another one. Let's do another event. It's a shop. Start each combat with 1 strength. You can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. We can't afford any of that. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Power. War Cry. Draw one card. Put a card from your hand into the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Costs 0 energy. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Deal 14 damage. Deal 5 damage twice. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Sorry, buddy, hold on 1 second. Being yelled at. I gotta find it. That. This could be interesting. $10 damage. Okay. We'll remove a card. Add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Exhaust. That's interesting. And then it costs nothing if it is uprated. Do it. I'm gonna take that one. This will be good if I don't have the cards I need. No, I don't want any of that. Leave. Get out of there. Go up to this elite. Fighting this dude! Oh. Sure. Bobo? You okay, buddy? You okay? Okay. Anyways, what's he doing? To use a buff. Gains 3 strength. Alright. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each exhausted exhaust. Okay. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Removed until end of combat. What a great thing. Add a card to your deck. Rupture, whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. Rage, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Twin Strike, deal 5 damage twice. Free card, I'll take it. Be interesting. For you lies Shrine. Remove a card from your deck. Gotta get cards out of the deck so we can find the better cards. All right, let's fight the elite. Okay. Five block. Can do one of these. We can turn that into 0 and get an attack card now. I'll get rid of the rage. And do 16 damage. Whenever you play a skill card, a skill gains 2 strength. Its enemy intends to inflict a negative effect on me. So blocking is a skill card. Skill card. Whoa! Shit. Gain another 2 strength. That's gonna hurt. And that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I just don't get this game, man. I just don't get Ironclad. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. That would have helped this fight. Vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Add a card to your deck. Apply weak to all. Exhaust. That's a good card. 2 weak to all. Deal 4 damage, apply 1 vulnerability to all enemies. 7 damage. Take that. Damage mitigation. I think I wanted to go here, upgrade a card, and I forgot. I think that's what happened. Yeah. Should have gone here, upgraded the card, fought that elite, and then moved on. Great. Da 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 da. Gain 4 plated armor. Hey. True Grit, gain 7 block. Exhaust 1 card at random. Double your block. Deal 12 damage, shuffle a wound into your pile. Yeah. I don't even know what a good card is anymore. What are we upgrading? 2 weak to all enemies. Make that 0. Ready, what are you two doing? Thought I was gonna have to get up. I got shit cards. I'll be honest. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Do this. Start each combat with 10 block. Okay. Smith a card. 3 vulnerable. All cards. Okay. That'll work. Come across. Obtain a golden idol, trigger a trap. Enemies drop 25% more gold. You sure don't see any traps nearby. I don't need gold that bad right now, right? I can rest. Smith another card. Intimidate. Too weak to all enemies. Exhaust. Okay. And we're gonna fight the elite. Italicized. I also took 25% of the damage, so the rest of combat. The Wild Strike returns. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, this should be good. Should be good. All right. Not too bad. An oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Another armaments, but we don't need that. Deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard pile to the top of your draw pile. Sure. Max HP plus 5, heal 26, obtain a relic, become cursed, regrets. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, lose HP equal to the number of cards in your hand. Make your way, see a banana, a donut, and a box floating. Down. Take this opportunity to heal. Gain 5. We're gonna gain 5 because it'll heal us 5. Yeah, you eat the donut. Really hits the spot. $12 damage. Sure. Alright, let's see if I can beat this. Hexaghost. Intentions are unknown. I don't like this. But I can heal 5 from it. Drink that. And I'm just gonna hit it again. Alright, 30 damage coming in. Whoa! Go ahead. Why not? Nice. Rest of combat. The only thing that needs to... Well, no. Go ahead. Should have attacked it. I don't know what I was thinking there. This is gonna get dicey. Block by using a buff. There was nothing in my discard pile, so... Go ahead. Whoa, that sucks. Got so much shit in my deck, right? Ouch. Well, we're fucked. Done. Yeah, I realized I could have used that exhaust for that, but yeah, we just lost. Oh well, GG's. I didn't find any good cards, though. There were no powers or anything. And now we don't get a buff when we start this time. The game punishes you from not being a better player. Oh, I guess I did. Is it if you get to the boss, maybe? Choose a card to obtain, plus 8 max HP. 24 damage, obtain a rare relic. Sure. Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply 1 week. Okay. 2 branches. Looks like the fun path is on the left. Thinking something like that up to the elite. But you only get 1 elite. Unless I go this way. Yeah, let's do that. See what we can pick up. 3 damage. Great. Alright. Enough damage there. Add a card to your deck. Deal 9 damage. Draw a card. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. I like the draw the card. Pain. Unplayable. While in your hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. Oh. Create 1 random card in your hand for the rest of combat. $10 damage, draw 2 cards. Seems fair. Yeah, this guy. Of course it is. Slap him in the face. Of course I get one of the worst draws of all time. Weaken. There's all my strikes. Goodbye. All the chip damage. Okay. This is actually a blessing. Blessing in the Forge. Upgrade all your cards in your hand for the rest of combat. There we go. See a power. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5 damage to all enemies. Headbutt. Put a card from your discard pile into the top of your hand. War Cry. Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand into the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. This might be good to move through the cards. Yeah, let's take it. Defends. Try to block 10. No matter what, I'm gonna take damage. I think killing him is best and then block 5 of the 7. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Taking 5 damage to the face. More chip damage. Gotta love it. Okay. Carnage, Ethereal, deal 20 damage. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. See if we can do something with that. We gotta do this. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Leave it. Lose 40 gold. Rest. Submit the card. Get that upgraded so the power is actually useful. Where are we going? To this elite? Lose more HP. Upgrade 2 random cards. Oh, what are we going to be fighting? don't think I can lose the HP for the elite fight. Upgrade 2 random cards. You know what? F it. At this point, I don't think this is the run. I don't think this is the run. Yeah. Definitely not the run. Definitely not the run. Definitely ain't gonna happen now. Still definitely not gonna happen. What's going on, Binary? Oh, there it is. I don't think I have any cards that lose HP though, right? I did that for nothing. Okay. Well, we're dead. Thanks for playing, everybody. So close. Oh, we beat him. Wait, where'd that extra damage come from? The next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. Just in time. Ethereal, gain 10 block. $13 block. Armaments. And this should give me 2. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Nice. At the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Wow, okay. I think we have to heal. I don't think there's... I would like to upgrade this. But I need the health at this point. Go ahead and do one of these. I think I could have killed him, maybe? No, I think I was still short. Stolen back. Clothesline. Deal 12 damage. Apply 2 weak. 3 weak. Exhaust 1 card. Draw 2 cards. I don't like any of these. I don't know this game well enough. Let's buy stuff. Upon pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Trade all your cards in hand for the rest of combat. Trade all your cards for the rest of combat. Apply 2 vulnerable. That also causes weak. Deal 7 damage. Shuffle a dazed into your draw. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage. Draw 1 card. Exhaust. Gonna get rid of a strike. This might be interesting. Gonna go ahead and grab it. I have an idea. I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay. This is more rotation. Trip would have been an okay card. I think I'm gonna go with another War Cry for now. Awesome. And boom. Um, 5 region. That's gonna be helpful right now. 20%. This turn, your next card is played twice. How much is this? 9 damage. Nine damage. 18. And then, alright, get rid of that one. I know we're not stopping the damage, but I have heals. And they're gonna do that, and that I don't want to keep happening, so... Frickin' hell, dude. Alright, do this. Gain that. Shit. Alright, let's stop the damage bleed a little bit. I just used it for the block. But I realized he's not attacking, so... What's the point? Wow, I suck at this game. That's what it comes down to. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Interesting. Perfected Strike. Deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing Strike. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. Alright, we gotta fight some bad guys. And thunk, thunk, thunk. Sure, we'll block. And then they'll do their things. Blocked. Boom, boom. But then they're dead. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nice. You don't suck at the game. The drafting style, the building a deck with random selection of cards sucks. I hated drafting in MTG tournaments too. Yeah. Colorless potion. Add a card to your deck. Deal 5 damage. If the enemy has vulnerable, gain energy and draw a card. Yeah, but I need more cards that do vulnerable. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Heal HP equal to the unblocked damage. Applies a weak. Yeah, that didn't help me. Where's drop kick? Oh, bash would be good too. 3 vulnerable. Gain energy. I think I'd rather upgrade this permanently. Mode shift. Okay. Didn't get what I wanted. I'm not gonna need that. Everything's upgraded. I know it has block, but again, everything's upgraded. Damn. Alright. Shift. Do I have 2 of those? No, it just exists the way it exists. How much more? Oh, out of energy. Take it to the face! Uh-oh. A lot of damage. Fuck it. 20 damage! Block. Stop a lot of that. The bash that I wanted, but okay, we're fine. 16 damage. We're not fine. We're not fine. Nice. It's gonna hurt. Okay. $47 damage. No bash. There we go. Well, he's not attacking. Stop. Drop kick. Didn't see I had it. Do you want to just rotate? Rotate. Damn. Then to get a foresight of what I want to do and try to do it even though the cards I need are not there. Yeah, that's the problem though, right? If you start going down a path and then like you're not getting what you need, as soon as you divert off that path, I guarantee you're gonna find what you need. Like, gain 2 vulnerable at the start of your turn, gain energy. Deal 32 damage. Deal 42 damage. This turn, your next attack is played twice. Next 2 attacks are played twice. I need to upgrade that. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Whenever you lose HP, draw 1 card. So move through the deck faster. Or retain to use all the deck. Or gain energy to only use 6 cards. But I gain energy? Okay, I'm gonna try it. Probably just fucked myself, but who knows. Alright, let's see here. Fight 3, fight 3. No matter what, it looks like we have to fight 3 enemies. This one you have to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies, then finally either rest or skip the elite. This side, we can fight 3 enemies, get in an event and a merchant before we fight an elite, and then we can get to the fire. If we want another fire, it's over here. This side sort of looks shitty. Can't pivot at all. I think we're gonna start over here. I think I'll start here. Nice start game. Sure. In damage. Negated. Ah! More energy! If I can get to it. It's 20 damage? Fuck me, dude. I shouldn't have done that. Ha! Oh, I still could have attacked, but whatever. I keep forgetting I have more energy now. This is a hell of an enemy to get. I can't beat him. Bro. Jesus Christ, man. Flex. Gain 2 strength. At the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. That's no energy. Twin Strike Plus. Still 7 damage twice. Let's take that. Game 5 block. Deal 5 damage. Wait. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength. And that just keeps going up? Yes. This was a waste. Ah, fuck me. Oh, there's Demon Form! It's 15 damage. Nine damage twice. Damn. Alright. Okay. Here it is. We gotta do something. $16 damage, draw 2 cards. Goodbye. It didn't kill him! Die! Oh shit. Okay, stop the damage. Hello, hope you won't get annoyed by this game, RNG. I will, 100%. Headbutt, deal 9 damage, put a card. Shrug it off! This is a great card. Sword Boomerang upgraded. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. It's 12 damage. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Deal 16 damage. Pummel. Deal 2 damage 4 times. Exhaust. I'll take that. I got too many cards. I gotta stop taking cards. Ooh, shit. Block. Guess we'll block. We'll take 1 damage. Okay. 12 damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 7 damage twice. Now we don't have to worry about that guy. This is gonna hurt. 15 damage. I can't take the vulnerability when 15 damage is coming towards my face. Sword boomerang. I have 16 blocks, so I can get rid of a bunch of his plate armor. That's a good card to pick up. I didn't think it was going to be a good card to pick up, but there's demon form. Shit. Block the damage. Weaken him. Okay, it's only 8. Yeah, that'll block the damage. We'll gain strength. Hold on. Strength on boomerang. It does more damage per hit. Flex plus, gain 4 strength. Yeah, that was a good card. Deal 14 damage. Strength affects this card 3 times. 5 times. I can't afford that without getting Berserker upgraded. Dual Will. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of that card into your hand. But it's not free, right? Yeah. Whirlwind. Deal 8 damage to all enemies X times. Oh, this is the upgrade. This could be really good if we have 5 energy. That's 40 damage plus the strength to it. So this could be just an absolutely... Ooh, disarm though? Removing strength from our enemy. These are a lot of good cards. But I don't think I have room for them all. Or for any of them, for that matter. I would love to take Whirlwind if I had a better setup. But I need more. Taking away strength could be useful to slow damage. Because again, we're still taking chip damage. And that first fight really hurt us. And I don't think this will be as useful. I'm gonna add that card. And I just can't. Flex might be a good idea. Because it's already upgraded. It's free. Remove a card. What are we removing? What are we removing? A strike? Deal 32 damage. Add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Exhaust. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Add 1 random colors card into your hand. Exhaust. Gain 2 energy. Gain 12 block. I have no money. Can't afford any of this. Grab energy. Shall we face the elite and hope for the best? Heavy blade with demon form would work. The problem is I need to upgrade it immediately. Let's do it. Ah, shit. Well, we are dead. Okay. Fantastic. Free. Okay. This is 36 damage. Damn, now I wish I didn't do what I did. Oh, it's random enemy. And they chose that one, so yeah, we die. GG's, everyone. And they're just attacking, nothing else. I didn't mean to use that. I don't like the way that just happened because I'm so used to choosing the card. That sucks. Well, I guess it worked out, maybe? Okay. Drop kick. Hold on. Damn. Alright, it was worth a try. Turn. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Okay. Demon form kept us alive. Every 6 turns gain 1 intangible. I'll forget that exists. Another boomerang? Oh, man. Reaper could be interesting. With strength. Because if the strength goes up, the damage to all goes up as well. And so the chance of it, like if I can pull it off without it getting blocked at all, you know, that's huge health increase. But what are the chances? I'm going to take that. Forget a heal. I would love to upgrade disarm. Shrug it off. Demon form. But I can't. I have to heal. We're in dangerous territory. If I go this way, I have to fight an elite in 2 fights. If I go this way, we have a bit of choice here, and I think that's the better choice. We're gonna heal. We're gonna heal. Alright, and then we got our thing here, so we get 2. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Oh, what an amazing thing to get. Okay. This can also backfire. But I think I'll take it. Another campfire than the elite. Oh, we're looking good now. Yes, demon form. And whack. Nice. Alright, we are going to get rid of you. We're gonna slap you. A good idea. In the turn. He didn't gain all of his strength. Yes! 19 damage. Weaken. Get rid of that. Ooh. Play everything. That's a lot of damage we just took. Come on. Come on, man! God damn it. God damn it. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Hey. Another sword boomerang or another shrug it off? Ooh, man. Shockwave applied 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. And they would gain extra weak because of this. Another sword boomerang, though? Or another shrug it off for the defense. And it'll draw a card. We can move through the deck with that. Obtain a relic, 50% chance to become that. Unplayable innate. Yeah, I can start removing the regular defense, yeah. I don't think I want to risk it. Because we have a pretty good setup so far. And what would we gain that would help us up here the most? Like, that's the other thing. I don't have a shop either. But I can hit 2 campfires. If I had a shop, I could remove the curse. No, let's not chance it. I think I want to upgrade Berserk next. A shrug it off would be nice. Upgrading this would be nice too, but we got to do this one. 1 vulnerability at the start of your turn. Yeah, they're good, but how good? This one. Shit! We won't get the vulnerability. The dazes could fuck me over, but if I don't get enough block, I'm not going to be able to stop this guy. I was hoping for another attack card. And immediately 19 damage. Okay, we can stop 16 of that 19 damage. Get rid of the artifact on this guy. It's gonna make it a one-on-one fight, it looks like. We're gonna die. Yeah, there's 20 damage. Frel is such a shit thing in this game. Oh my god. Where you do that? Bro. 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 We're about to take 20 damage to the face. Oh, I thought I was gonna kill him and I didn't. What a fucking moron I am. Oh, there's demon form. Go ahead and get rid of that. No, we can't afford that. Right before the boss, too. Love it. Such an awesome fight to give right before the fucking boss. Such an awesome enemy. That's why I hate this fucking game. The devs fucking meticulously just made this as terrible of an experience as possible. I don't know why. Fucking hell. Deal 20 damage. That's great. Heavy blade might be worth taking now because fuck it. I mean, right? Power through. Skill. Add 2 wounds to your hand. Gain 20 block. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage. Sure. Let's just start adding. I'm gonna have to rest. I'm gonna have to rest. Tangible. Shit. Fuck! What a draw, man! We don't want that. Much as I want to do damage to him. Shit. Okay, this one back here is doing that. That's all I can do. Should have killed him, but... Another 4 strength. Shrug it off. Heavy blade. But it's not going to... Goodbye. Can't afford that. Fucking artifact. It's gonna hurt. Fuck you. Lots of defense, but he's not attacking. And then we'll get none, guaranteed. Ah, oh, fuck me, dude. Shit! That's it. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, that's just RNG. Goodbye. Fuck! I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I can't seem to figure it out, man. It's so frustrating. I feel like everything has like way too much attack power. I just can never seem to stop taking chip damage. Like, I can't seem to defend ever. Too many cards and you fuck yourself. Not enough ways to remove cards that you don't need. Like, if I could build the deck before I even enter the tower, it'd be different. But like, this game is just overhyped nonsense, man. It's just RNG nonsense. And I don't get it. I don't know why people like suffering like this. This is so weird. Because they luck out? Is it really the gamble? Man. Every time I play these games, I just do not understand the appeal of just fucking suffering to death. It just pisses me off. Everybody says it's me, but there's just no fucking way, man. This thing would have made millions of cells. It was as great as the people think it is, but it's just, again, people play it and they don't want to tell people that they don't like it because then they're going to feel like they're isolated out of the group. What do we get? Obtain a curse, lose your starting relic, transform a card, obtain 100 gold. Can I re-roll this? Can I re-roll this? Because what the fuck is that? I don't think I can make it to an elite. Nah, they won't let you do that. Wait, 1, 2, 3. If one of these aren't a combat. We go for it. Yeah, you don't play them. Power at the end of your turn, gain 3 block. 4 block. That might be interesting. No. Go back. Pray, transform a card. Yeah. Come on. Yes! Remove a card. Strike. Confirm. Gain 12 block. Random power card. Let's go. This is the run. This is the run. Fuck you. The boot. Whenever you deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increase it to 5. Snecko oil. Draw 5 cards. Randomize the cost. Yes, we'll take it. Inflame, gain 2 strength. Cleave, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Drop kick again, that gives me energy and I draw a card. They have vulnerable. Inflame, gain 2 strength. And not deck builders if you have to rely on the RNG to build the deck. I believe somebody said the mods fix some of that. There are mods to make the game better. Which again, I think it's the mods saving the game. I think a lot of people like what mods do to add the right kind of challenge and the right kind of stuff. I also heard the RNG is fixed in this game. Like, it does things specifically based on what you pick and things. But it's extremely bad, and it's, in fact, I believe somebody said it's good to pick up the mod that removes that thing and just have blatant RNG. Because blatant RNG pulls from the whole pool versus it being shrunken down at times, which can end up putting you in a weird position, which also, while, you know, when you're trying to build the deck a certain way and it's not happening, by having that, you will always get a span of cards that will, no matter what path you take, then it will allow you to just try to keep building that deck versus not. So, but at the same time, it could backfire the other way. But if it's already backfiring the other way, you might as well go full RNG. So, I agree with that too. Deal 8 damage to all enemies could be really good. But man. Do it. Upgrade demon form right away. 11 damage to start. Yeah. I don't know. There's the other elite. There's a chest. Merchant. I have no money for the merchant. I still get the chest over here, but I have to fight. This, I get the chest first, then I fight. If I go this way, I have to fight, chest, elite, then fight, and then fight for a fire. Fuck it. I gain 3 block at the end of the turn. Alright, there's demon form. Problem is, I don't think I'll be able to play it. 5 block, that's 8. There's 11. Okay. Fire potion. Apply 2 weak. Pummel. Deal 2 damage 4 times. Exhaust. Steel will. Choose an attack. Nah, I don't like any of those. What are we getting? Ma Bank. Whenever you climb a floor, gain 12 gold. No longer works when you spend any gold at a shop. Okay, these relics sort of are shit. All right. The enemy is asleep. Can you end turn on this guy and wait for a new set of cards? Because if we can get... Nope. Yes. Okay. How many times can I do that? I took the risk. Got it. He woke up. Oh, shit. That's 18 damage coming to my face. We'll take 10 of it. It's 36 damage. It's just mad. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerability take 75% more damage rather than 50%. Neato. Evolve. 2 cards. Carnage. There's that boomerang. There's that boomerang. We gotta take it. Okay. I would like to get to this bonfire. Or whatever. Just fire, I guess. Ah, shit. There's demon form. That's a lot of damage to the face. Let's take the 10 damage. Take the 10 damage. Take the 10 damage. Asshole. Gonna attack again? What a fuck. Vulnerable. I'm gonna lose all my money here, aren't I? If I don't keep attacking him. I'm gonna lose more health too. Oh! The damage was increased to 5, so Boomerang does more damage no matter what. Now you gotta defend. Now you're going to defend, huh? It's my smoke bomb? I don't think so. I don't think so. 2 power potions? Shrug it off. Another enemy. Where's my cleave? Demon form. Damn. None of them can die. Okay. Oh, because I didn't do enough damage, it did 5? Okay. That one can definitely die. Alright, we're still gonna take 3 damage. We're gonna do 11 damage. Not with that. Fear potion? Why not? Clash can only be played if every other card in your hand is an attack. I like this because it gives me block and damage. Deal 12 damage. Can be upgraded any number of times. Or block. What do I need? 7 block and 7 damage. That's actually pretty freaking good. 4 times for this one. 10 damage, apply 3 vulnerability. 11 block, draw a card. Damn, dude. Lots of choices here. 11 damage, all enemies. We need block. We need block. Let's do one of these. What the fuck? Alright, 6 damage. This will do 15 damage randomly. This will do 16 damage total. That's the play. Excuse me? And get rid of 1. Wait. Why'd I get rid of that one? Shit. Well, we're taking some damage here because I'm a fucking moron. I don't know why I do that shit. A flex. Second win. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 blocks for each card exhausted. Fuck you. That's... What is that? Would a flex be worth it? No. Wouldn't. Let's smith. More block. Ooh. Try it again. The end of your turn, lose 1 HP, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I don't know if I have any cards to exhaust, but I'd rather have a power than not have a power. We can do this again. I can slap him in the face. I don't really need the block. End the turn. Charging up. We're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, I can't do enough damage. We're gonna take a 32 damage to the face. -6. There's demon form. Let's take it. That's 28 damage to the face. Doesn't have that yet. Okay. Sharp hide is going to be a problem. Go ahead and do that. Prevents the damage and allows me to do this, I think. 3 is 9. But it's so much damage already. Shit. Let's do 15. Oh yeah, I was gaining 6. Okay. Shrug it off. That's 17. This is doing 16. We need... Oh, that'll work. 20 damage, 18 damage. Perfect. He's doing 20 damage to my face. Alright, that'll block the damage. That did 35 damage. We'll do 21. We'll revert to that form. 18 strength. Bye-bye. Choose 1 of 3 random attack cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Another demon form. Lose 6 HP. Gain 2 energy. Draw 3 cards. Exhaust. Draw 5 cards. Grab that. More energy. We gotta upgrade this card, though. I'm sort of sad it's not already upgraded. I think boss cards should be upgraded. It's just rare cards. Gain 1 vulnerable at the start of your turn. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy. So this gives us more energy to play with. A second demon form would mean we could gain a potentially, right now it would be 5 and eventually 6 strength per turn as scaling damage. I feel like we need more energy to take advantage of it. Upon pickup, transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. Transform cards become a random card of any rarity. Can I pick the cards? Gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Confused. Whenever you draw a card, randomized its cost. Transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. Is it... Do I pick the cards? It's chaos? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about. Does Astrolabe just pick random cards? Because the problem with that is that could destroy the deck. Like if it pulls out demon form and shrug it off, or, you know, we could be in some trouble. But if it pulls out, you know, a couple strikes and a block, we're not in trouble. Derpson, you are the most unclear person in my chat. I'm just gonna look it up. Slay the Spire. Astrolabe. Yeah. Astrolabe. Upon pickup, choose and transform 3 cards. Okay. This might be good. I can get rid of some stuff for some other stuff. But it also could be bad. You can get some trash. Giving the enemy more attack power seems terrible, but we do gain more energy with this too. So the Berserk card would sort of be moot. All these relics sort of suck. Yeah, it says you can choose. Yeah, I just looked it up. I don't know why I didn't just look it up. There's a mod that actually tells you more information. It's pretty much all the stuff you can find on the wiki, but it just adds it to the game. But then I asked the question of, why isn't that shit just in the game? Why doesn't it say, upon pickup, choose 3 cards to transform, then upgrade them? Why doesn't it just say that in the game? Is the wiki lying? I gotta go to the bathroom. Can't hold it. My bladder's been terrible lately. I'm sorry. BRB. Strength isn't too bad if we can debuff it fast. But do we have a way to debuff it fast? I think I'm going to choose this. This could be interesting. It can backfire, but it can also make like demon form 0. I don't know. I'm just not good enough at the game, so let's pick this. I think what I'm gonna do is go with defend and 2 strikes. I wish I got to see what those were. But now we'll never know. Rampage. Deal 8 damage. Increase this card's damage by 8 this combat. That could be interesting. Seeing red. Gain 2 energy exhaust. That's good. And we got another Shrug It Off? Okay. Okay. I like where this is headed. But this first combat's gonna suck. I just know it. I'm seeing a path right here. We can maybe fight to do a couple events up to a bonfire. See where we are on health before we fight an elite. Look at all these bonfires over here. There's a treasure chest too. We can do a lot of upgrading. But look at all the money we have too. If I work my way here, I can fight an elite, go to a bonfire, then a shop, treasure, then elite, go back to a shop, sort of ignore the other stuff. So this is the path of upgrades, 3 upgrades. This is a path of elites with places to pivot. I don't know. It's all part of the heart of the cards. We definitely are going to want to start in these two. Starting over here, so many fights, and you just get to a bonfire. Okay. You. You. I don't want to do this and draw a card, I don't think. That's all 3 of my Shrug It Offs. Okay. Cleave is good damage. Block. Jesus Christ. What am I supposed to do? Yeah. Shit. What? Am I stupid? What's happening here? Bro, why did that not kill him? Why is it half the damage? Wait, yeah, why is it half the damage? When has this done 50% less damage for flight? Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Wow. Don't want that. Oh. Oh no, it's this guy. Wait. What is happening here, dude? The dumbest fucking person in the world, man. Non-attack card? Nice. Now I have weakness. It's like the slowest. Another rampage. Yeah. Oh, man. Heal or choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. What can we add to this deck? That would be good. Campfire is coming up, but upgrading cards is more important, I think. Right? Like upgrading that to 4 times. Or we could pick a card and upgrade it. I think I'm gonna go with the hills. Receive 5. Gain 1 intangible. Exhaust. Lose 40 max HP? No. Alright, now here's the question. Do I pivot to the left now and then have a bonfire after the fact? Go ahead and go here, remove a card, and then go to a bonfire upgrade before the next elite fight. I think this might be the path right here. All right, we'll get rid of the last strike. Awesome. Apply 1 vulnerability to all enemies. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Innate. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Membership card. Oh, okay. Gain 2 energy. Gain 5 dexterity. At the end of your turn, lose 5 dexterity. Cost 0 this turn. Okay, there's a way to use that. Let's save our money. I don't like any of this. That'd be a good thing. I think upgrading that would be a good idea. Alright, let me see here. This is still the upgrade path. But I think I want to go this way. Ah, fuck me. How much damage is that? 27 damage to the face. Got a choice here. Try to stop. These will debuff me too. But I can't take 27 damage to the face. Yeah. Rampage. Go ahead and get this built up. Alright. Weakened. Fantastic. 2 Shrug-It-Offs. Okay, 19. It's 27 damage I have to stop. Awesome. What the fuck is going on? Bro. Bro. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. I'm so fucking confused. Are you just supposed to just keep taking damage to the fucking face? And then hope your attack cards line up? Wow. We lose. Hey, GG's, everybody. Dude, this game, I don't get it, man. I'm a fucking genius, but this game... The devs want something from me, and I don't know what it is. I feel like the damage is way too fucking high. I don't know what it is. I think it gets really unfair when there are multiple things attacking you, for sure. But everybody seems to love it. And to my buddy, hey buddy, you know who you are. Fuck you. This is a trash game, dude. At the end of the day, I can play... Dude, I can do Heat 32 on fucking Hades. What is this? Man, these card games, they're shit, man. They're absolute shit. I have not found a good game where playing the cards is fun for years. It's been almost like 17 years since I played a good deck builder because it's just RNG shit. It's absolute nonsense. Someone was like, play Dicey Dungeons. Fuck my life. Fuck you. These games are garbage. I don't get why people like Slay the Spire. I can't find the strategy in this. Do you just luck into a good run? Is it full on just you luck into it and then you can strategize around the one fucking card? Because Ironclad's biggest problem is the fact he cannot stop taking damage. He just can't stop taking damage. Like, when I played the other people, Defect or otherwise, I haven't played the last one because God forbid whatever the fuck that nonsense is going to be. Like... Yeah, I mean, the Silent just has the ability to block, and stop damage. Just all the time. Just so many conditions go out, none of the other stuff just matters. That's why the Silent's so good. But Ironclad, I just can't do it. This is the starter one, and I can't seem to figure this dude out. It's balanced. It's like balanced for perfection, it feels like. I don't even understand what the Ascended shit even does. I just finished Ironclad with self-damage, strength buff, and then I've done that before, and that's the closest I think. I sort of, if I could go back, and you can't go back here. Once you go to the screen, you're fucking stuck. Sure. Why is it doing that? Show me the fucking card. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. All right, maybe we can play around that. I don't know, and maybe it's like picking the room specifically. You know, like... I don't know, I feel like people are cheating the game somehow. When I watch other people play it, I don't know, it just lines up for them. When I'm playing it, I just can't seem to get that to line up. I just can't seem to find what they're finding. I can't seem to understand this card needs this card, which needs this card, because I never find the fucking thing. This is the same problem with blueprints. The rogue-likeness of it is the RNG just doesn't work, doesn't fucking work. Then I don't know what to do except be mad at the fucking game because there's so many other better fucking games to play. I'd rather be doing map completion in Guild Wars 2 than play this bullshit because at least I have control of the fucking game. This feels like the developer. Slay the Spire 2 can suck my nuts. I really hope that those sales reflect not the hype, but the actuality of the people who actually want to play this bullshit. Because I feel like it's such a niche thing, but we're all being just subjected to it. And then when someone's enjoying just getting whipped across the face, they're like, you should try it. And then you try it and you're like, I don't like it. And they're like, you're just not giving it a fair shake. I don't like getting whipped across the face. It's a pretty blatant fucking thing, right? Black and white. But for some reason, these people live in the fucking gray and just sit there as though life can just be shit and just stay shit and games can be shit. And then I get fucking pissed off at them and they're like, don't get mad at me. You're the fucking problem, though. This is not good if mods make it better. The developers suck at the game. You're being saved by your community and it's just bullshit. Don't even start with the fucking lore nonsense. It's literally 4 characters, one they just threw in there, and a fucking well god that, yes, everybody has fucking figured out it's a cat at the end of the day. Overhyped nonsense. 9.5 out of 10, where? Where am I seeing that? When I watch somebody else play? Sure. 9.5 out of 10 entertainment, but not the game. This is only up, just in card form. Rage games are so much fun. What? 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 You fucking low IQ monkeys. Just hoo-ha-ha, eat your fucking banana, and stop making this shit available for people. God, man, RNG is not a mechanic that is good. It's a cop-out. I've said this for years. When a dev doesn't know what to do, guess what they do? RNG. It wasn't good in the 80s. It wasn't good in the 90s. It's not going to be good now. God, fucking get with it. And Slay the Spire 2, you're not going to like it as much. Guaranteed, because you just amplified what these devs do. And they're not good at their fucking job, no matter how smart you think they're being. I'm not playing a game here. I'm playing devs. I'm playing the dog and pony show. And I talk about this shit all the time. Slay the Spire is a 2017 just sort of around thing that just appeared and people just fucking ran off with it like it was some kind of golden masterpiece that just doesn't fucking exist. God, man. Constantly being told to go back to this game. And it sucks. It just sucks to play. When you sit there and you try to find the fucking line and you're going to sit there and strategize the line. This is a terrible start, by the way. We're not going to do this run. There's just enemies all over the place. I don't have a chance to upgrade. There's no fucking way. There's no way to make the game easier. There's no way to fucking enjoy anything. I'm going to unlock more cards and it's just going to muddy up the pile. There's just going to be more RNG. The longer you play the game, the worse it gets. And I don't see how people don't see that. Die to RNG not drawing block for the first 2 turns, so no stacking. Balatro, what's enjoyable about Balatro is its pure strategy against the RNG. There's no enemy to think about. There's nothing to think about when it comes to the other side, right? It's you playing your cards correctly to the jokers that you have chosen. See, that's an actual deck builder. Because I get to pick the cards. I get to pick the deck's power. I get to choose what works here. When they try to do it here, it's just literally not good enough. So Blue Stake, I'm pretty sure I beat Blue Stake. No, you gotta have the right deck. Every deck is capable, but some decks are better than others. Let me look here. How high did I get up in Balatro? Did we play Balatro after this game or before it? Oh, I don't know where I'm at. I've gotten to Black Stake difficulty, for sure. You know what? Why talk about it? I have the game literally right here. I can just open it. So on my plasma deck, I'm ready to I've gotten past the purple stake. I'm trying to do orange stake with perishable jokers. But what was I winning with? The abandoned deck up to black. I think that's it. I'm just messing around with the plasma deck because it's actually a lot of fun now. You got your one win. So Balatro, I think it's a bad rap because of games like this. It's not as RNG as you think it is. Because I was again, when I went back to play the game, it sort of started to click. And then it like finally hit me that you don't focus certain things and like you actually have more control. While the RNG is there when it comes to like showing you new cards and jokers and stuff, there is the primal the prime cards that you absolutely should always grab. Or when you're playing a certain way, you're only looking for specific cards. If your deck gets too big, it'll get away from you. If your deck can be shortened to the point where you're always pulling these cards that roll high numbers, and then you also, the strategy comes in, should I win first turn, or should I take multiple turns to build up something, right? Like, there's a lot of strategy to Balatro. I just don't see it in this game. I can't seem to connect the cards, but probably because my brain's waiting to see the connection between the cards, and it never happens. So I've never gotten the same deck to sort of build up, but they also start you with a bunch of like shit you don't need, like too many strikes and too many blocks and that kind of stuff. So you can't rotate through your more powerful cards fast enough unless you find the cards that rotate through it, and it just isn't going to happen for this game. You have to luck into it. I don't even understand how these can have seeds. Why in the world would I want to make this harder? Pass. I used to say that myself, but at the same time, sometimes in the challenge you find a mechanic that actually makes it more interesting again. And that's what these games have to do. RNG is not an interesting thing, right? And it sucks. When you start making things more difficult, though, what's the payoff? In Hades, some of the more difficult things is the fact that it just doesn't matter. It's sort of proving to yourself that you're actually better than the game at its base level. And after a while, I discovered it was strategy in that RNG, the same way sort of like Balatro, but like it's the strategy of the RNG inside the game that matters, I guess. But at the same time, I just got so good with the fist weapons, it was just enjoyable to play. Let alone the other things. Also, the runs in Slay the Spire take forever. They're like hours. Where was it? Run history. And score 0. I think this is stupid. How much was that last run? Wait, where does it show you? Wasn't there a place that showed you, like, the time of those runs? I thought it showed you how long it took for the run. But maybe not. I don't know, man. These devs are full of themselves. Like, just show me the full statistics. Why do I need a mod or to look somewhere else for how long the run took? I just, maybe it's there. I don't know. I'm fucking just salty now. And then now he's just gonna be like, blah, blah, blah. What do you want? Max health, or just make sure to kill the first enemies you run across? Kill the first enemies I run across, because all the enemies in this fucking game suck. Every single one, even the little... See, I think this is what makes me mad, is the fact that, like, it takes so long to get through the enemy type thing. Fight the enemy. No. No. Take no risk. Really? Smiling Mask, the merchant's card removal service now always costs 50 gold. Nice. Okay. Cleave is pretty good, but let's skip it. Kill the elite. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Okay. Pommel strike. Draw a card. That's pretty good. Not another elite on this path. Bonfire 1. There's another one here. Another event there. I don't know. I think I should go here and upgrade a card. 3 strength. 2 cards. I like that. Oh, I did get it again. Goodbye! Ghostly armor, reckless charge. Oceans already appear. Always appear. It gave me weakness. Awesome. Explosive potion. Another inflame for another 2 strength. Costs 1 less energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Deal 18 damage. Blood for blood. It eventually becomes free, right? Each time you lose HP. True Grit and upgrade it. It's already too late. I'm sorry I didn't see that, Pingu fan. Pingu fan? Pingu fan? Pinguffin? Pinguffin? It's like penguin but fan. So close. To be fair, I was also pushing my first win also to get the no rerolls achievement, so it should be easy in the free. Hold on. Did you do that thing where you put an arbitrary... You didn't follow the rules. You didn't follow the rules. Rule number 1, what is it, binary? Keep it simple. Rule number 2, resources. Resources, resources. Rule number 3, if you don't have to fight, don't. That's not in Balatro, so I don't know, maybe you're fighting yourself. Rule number 4, what is it? What is rule number 4, binary? Just beat the thing. Just beat the thing. Don't make it complicated. Don't add anything to it. You fall back to rule number 1. You just keep it simple. Just beat the thing. Just get it done. Just finish it. Just go. Rule number 4. Better gaming. Anyways, should I take an 18 damage card that'll eventually not beat? But I don't want to take damage. I sort of want another one of these. I did it. I took it. All right, this is 2 fights. This is 1, potentially 2. Let's see what happens. Smith. You love In Flames, they're a cool band. Oh, God. Well, great news. Nine damage. 11 damage. Block 5. I don't know what's happening here. Go ahead and do a little bit of that. Charging up. What do you mean not enough energy? Heart of Iron, gain 6 metallicize. Wow. Sword Boomerang, another Inflame? Remove a card from my deck, transform a card in your deck, upgrade a card in your deck. I'll just remove one. Then I can remove another here. Put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. Mind Blast. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Lose 3 HP. Gain 2 energy. Hold on. What's this one? 9 block. Exhaust 1 card. I don't think that card's that good without something to back it up, right? Negate the next 2 curses you obtain. Okay. More damage. 3 vulnerability. It's good to remove wounds and stuff. Also to play the events a little bit better. I did not get any of my inflames. $35 damage. $35 damage. Okay. There's the other one, but I just needed to do more damage. $16 damage, 18 damage, draw 2 cards. I didn't pay attention to him. Stop the damage. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Still did damage to him. Well, it's definitely over if I don't beat him soon. Colorless potion. Feed. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. Exhaust. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Add a burn to your discard pile. 42. This could be fun. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. That's fantastic. Tiny house. Upon pickup, obtain one potion. Gain 50 gold. Raise your max HP by 5. Obtain 1 card. Upgrade 1 random card. I don't have enough cards for that, though. Like, if I had enough cards to rotate through, then, like, right now, being less than, like, anytime you're less than 15 cards, I've found, like, that's fine. But when you start, like, exhausting the card, then you're not, like, you may not get enough block or enough attack or whatever. Like, it starts to get worse for you, usually. That's how I feel. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see your enemy intents. I think this is the best one because the energy gain against the worst. This looks like a good path. We fight 2 enemies. I can fight the elite or not, depending on how I feel. There's a lot of pivots here. Let's start here. Fuck this thing, though. Now it's 20 damage. And it gave me frail, so I'm gonna take a bunch of damage here. I just don't like this dude. He does way too much fucking damage. That's the point. He's supposed to make your life miserable. He just comes in here and he fucking ruins everything. They're like, welcome to Act 2, fuck you. It's Dark Souls now. And it's just like, whatever. Just fuck you. Thanks for wasting my time. Exhaust cards. Battle chance. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. What was it? 7? Get 6, 8. 13 damage twice. It's be good to get the cards that I want. Or maybe need. Yeah. 75 gold to remove a card from my deck. I think just another strike. Woo, a lot to choose from. Exhaust 1 card, draw 2. Another battle trance. Shrug it off. Seeing red. Spot weakness. The enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. Flame barrier. Oh, I can't see the upgrade to these here. What? Seeing red might be good for more energy. Yeah. What you got? Heal for 20% of my max HP. Deal 20 damage. Double your block. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. An interesting power. I just don't have any money. Remove the last strike. Do 3 hills. Go. There's a lot of fucking damage. Why am I fighting 2 of them? God damn it. The fuck? Thank you. I couldn't beat him. Well, I didn't have any money anyways. Gain 2 strength. Gain 3 strength. Sure. Should I fight the elite? What's it gonna be? Club dude? Dude with the club? I have no way to heal. What's going on up here? Jesus Christ. I go... Like, there's so many enemies at the end here. I'd have to shift left. I'd have to shift left now. If I don't want to fight a bunch of just random enemies. Because if I do this... Nah, I'd still end up fighting a lot. I could still go this way. Alright, let's see. I have no idea what this guy does. Drink it. I don't trust nothing. That'll work. Gonna do 21 damage to my face. $12 damage to my face. Alright. $18 damage to my face. Only 26. Better do that. Awesome. That's 24. He has 51. This is 50 damage. Okay. Blizzard Towel. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. Works once. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Dual Wield Plus. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card into your hand. Another Pummel Strike to keep drawing cards. Oh. Damn. Dual Wield could be good because then I can raise my... Because if I choose Inflame, I can get more stuff. What's in my deck for powers? Just Inflame? Yeah. I have 4 Inflames. 1 is not upgraded. But it could also give me... But the attacks... But these aren't 0 energy after the fact, are they? Wow. I'd rather rotate through the deck then. Okay, let's upgrade. More damage. I think I might upgrade Seeing Red so it doesn't cost anything for the pure energy gain. 2 cards. That would also be really good. That's not important right now. Shit. Let's do this. Now it's 2 energy gain. Whenever you gain gold, heal 5 HP. Gain 5 max HP. What the fuck? Well, that sucks. What a shitty game, dude. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Cool. Okay. I definitely want to pivot left. Halt. Bet 50 gold, 70% chance to win 100. Bet 50 gold, 30% to win 250. Murder of my beloved pet Noodles. I must settle the score of the murder of my... Till then, you may not pass. You bet on who you think will emerge victorious. Clamping down his helmet. Crash, cling, pow. The owner died. You lost the bet. Oh well. Uh-oh. Well, we're fucked. That's not good. But we are able to okay. Nice. Because this guy can really fuck me up with this one. Okay. Gonna take 4 damage. Got it. Wow, okay. What did I do to your family? I can block 15 of the 24 damage, so we still take 9. Or I can try to just deal as much damage to him as possible. I think that's the way. Because he might do that again. So dumb. So fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, see, he's just gonna do it again. Now I have no health. Fairy in a bottle! When you would die, heal to 30% of your max HP instead. Cleave plus. Might be a way to add some extra damage. We'll take the Cleave plus. No matter what, I have to fight at least 2 more times. Lose Fairy in the bottle, gaining a relic. We already have the Lizard Tail. Lose a Pommel Strike. Obtain a relic. I think I'm going to keep the revives. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. Oh, you know, that's so helpful, dude. Oh, not this, dude. On receiving, gains 3 block. Block again. Turn. Gotta do 20. Oh, we can't survive this fight. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And we lose. Awesome. I just don't know how to stop that kind of damage. I don't know in what world I was supposed to stop that. I just... Wow, weakness. Right. Well, we technically died. Lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. Might be good. Getting too many cards in the deck, it seems. Already at 16. I'll 0 this turn. Take that. Ah, I knew it. Damn. That'll stop 5 damage. No matter what, I'll take 5 damage. Yeah, but knock him down. Oh, but then I can't block at all. Nice. Okay. Never mind. It should count as knocking them down. In my opinion. And then I could stop the damage completely. I need 11 damage. 14 damage. Okay. That is a lot of damage. Oh! Dexterity potion. Armaments, drop kick. Another pommel strike. What do I need? Draw 4 cards. This might save me. Get some extra block, some extra vulnerability going on. Do it. F it. I should have healed. But I'm taking the risk. 16 damage coming my way. Nothing to block it. Still nothing to block it. Full damage to the face. Might as well just increase my strength as much as possible. Go ahead, we'll do a little bit of that. We'll throw that at this dude. Why not? Should I exhaust any cards? Nah, let's end the turn. And 16 damage to the face. Awesome. Now he's not doing any damage. We'll go ahead and use that. Do a bunch of damage to his face. Do some more damage to his face. We'll save this. Okay, he now has more strength. Pommel strike. We got seeing red. How many do I need? There's no reason to use those yet. Alright, metallicize. He has 20 block. No. That actually, we're gonna have to use it. Eight strength. Now he's gonna attack for 36 damage. Two. Damn. But he's dead. I can get some max HP. Attack potion. Gain 2 vulnerability. Man, this keeps backfiring on me, but I still want it. Draw 1 card. It's innate. See if I can get that to work. Cursed key. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. I can negate 1 curse still. On pickup, remove 2 cards from your deck. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Damn. I'll take the busted crown because we are king. Alright, 93 health. Looks like we have to do 2 fights. Whoa, man. I don't know about finding another elite. This is a path up. But, I mean, there's no fire here. We can follow this path up. Or maybe even start over there. Doesn't matter, we're gonna have to do 2 fights. Up to this bonfire elite, then bonfire. To a treasure chest. To a merchant. Or we pivot. No, pivoting might not be a good idea. I think I am gonna start here. Yay, thorns! This is gonna blow up, right? And we're gonna take damage. Because I didn't get any more blocks. Oh, this sucks. More thorns. Great. I shouldn't have blocked. I don't know what I was thinking there. Could have done so much more there. Jesus Christ. Another pommel strike? I need energy. Need energy. Oh God. And then they're all attacking. They're all in the same... Shit. Damn. Take one more out. That actually worked? That's how it works? What just happened? I feel like I did something. Apply 2 week, I'll take it. Holy shit. And then more of this nonsense. They're gonna be bringing the heat. 16 damage. Jesus. Not enough. Hit the same one twice. Awesome, more days. Didn't get it though. Not enough skill cards. Stop the damage. We'll eat him. More days. Oh boy, okay. Well, goodbye. More strength. Oh, that didn't kill him. Isn't it 6 + 9? Maybe not. What the hell did damage there? Wait, what did damage there? I'm not I misunderstood something. Do this. Watch this crap. Watch this crap. We win. A random power card. Exhaust all your non-attack cards in your hand, deal 22 damage. No. All right, now we either pivot left or right. I think we're gonna go left so we can heal, but we'll have to do 1 or 2 fights. Yeah, there's no choice here. I need to get to that fire. Oh no. Well, this is over. It's over, everyone. GG's. GG's. Glad we could all play this game today. It's a nice little nod to the existence we have in these moments. Damage. Gonna get it. Block 5. More energy isn't gonna help me right now. I don't think. Now they're both attacking for 27 total damage. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many. You now have 5 potions. Power through. Add 2 wounds into your hand. Gain 20 blocks. Fight a boss from Act 1. Obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal. Oh man, if we didn't use this earlier, I could have gained 999 gold. I have to pick one? I have to fight, I guess. Okay. Had a better draw, I think. Great time to use that. We'll go ahead and do that. And save the Seeing Red. Might as well use a little block. Why not? Alright. How about not doing that? Thanks. Wow, 24 damage still. $24 damage. 6 energy. $19 damage to the face. Ha! 4 damage. Blocked. Quite enough. Should I go ahead and just... Oh, I can't. Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh yeah, that's gonna start happening. Forgot. Stop the damage. And win. Damn. Oh yeah! We won! You can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. No. Lift. Oh, wouldn't this be nice? But I need health. Now we find an elite. Okay. Okay. Damage. Damage. Oh, that could have been a worse outcome. It's 25 health this time. Can you not? Oh my god, really? Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Block 5 of that. 18 damage. So much chip damage. I would love to. Would really love to. Damn, didn't give me a pommel strike. Should have used that before I did that, but... More strength. That in the turn. She's gonna summon another one, right? Only 22. $30 damage is coming my way. Can I stop it? Not without seeing red. Wait. We're cooking. And we gain max health. Oh! So far, how much max health have we gained? 30? It's what's keeping us alive. Whenever you attain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. A colorless potion. Cost 0 this turn. That could be good if I got a bunch of crap. Ah. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Might be a good power for later. But I don't have a lot of exhaust, right? Just the seeing red. And this. Get rest again if we want. Which I think is a good idea. Let's just get our health back. What do we got here? Captain's Will. At the start of your third turn, gain 18 block. Okay. Merchant. I have 289 money, but then I'm locked into a battle. No matter what, I'm locked into some shit here. Let's not do an extra fight if we don't have to. I gotta pee again, everyone. I'm really sorry. I've just been drinking a lot of water lately because it's been hot and I've been sweaty, you know, and I'm hot. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Again, I apologize. Just a lot of ice in my drinks. It's not as hot as it has been, but you're not even thirsty. Don't drink it. Just Urge out status, a curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Oh, a shrug it off. What do we have down here? While your HP is or at below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Normal enemy combatants are no longer encountered. That could be helpful. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard 50% of the time. Ooh. Like that. Skill cards. Gain 2 energy. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Deal 3 damage, draw 1 card. I like the shrug it off. Do we need to remove anything? A strike, maybe? Let's do that. I like the strange spoon. It might allow us to get, seeing red discarded instead of exhausted, and then we can do it again. Or even feed, I guess. Okay, I have to click it now. Proceed. And we have to fight this dude. I think I'm just gonna follow this up. Yeah. These guys again. Alright. Damn. Well, this is gonna hurt. Well, damn. Okay, I can get rid of this guy. Okay, we'll just have to wait until the next time for that. He's got to come back, though, so... There's the cleave. That's what I needed. Okay, got it. A gambler's brew. Ooh, I'll take another one. All right. Okay, so I can stop this guy's damage by damaging him, right? Dies in 5 turns. Upon losing HP, lose that much strength until the end of the turn. So we want to do damage. Okay, no damage this turn. Excellent. Pommel strike. This is not good. We're gonna have to use everything in our arsenal here to hopefully not take more than 6 damage. Okay. That. I got fucked again. I should have used the pommel strike first, but oh well. Never mind. We're good. We're solid. Go ahead and go and use that. We have additional. Oh man. Okay. Bye-bye. Goodbye to all your damage. Sure. Damage me now! I was kidding. Card. Draw 2 cards. Seeing red. That. Draw more cards. That. A little more of that. Yeah, intimidate him. We win! Ooh, a colorless. Body slam. I'm not getting a lot of blocks, so we can lift. do it. The hell is this? Take 10 damage? I have no block at all happening right now. Oh, well, that's a piece of shit. Okay, well, we can't draw any more cards, but I do have that. That'll help. We do have some block here. Still 26 damage coming to my face. That's awesome. That's wonderful. That's a great thing happening. Love it. Want to see more of it, I guess. Power, colorless card. Yeah, let's go ahead and raise her strength. That's just shit, dude. That's shit. Whatever the fuck. Well, that's a boss thing, dude. I don't. This is a random enemy. God, it's absolutely insane. We got that extra block there. Okay, so he's blocked. More block. Do this. Gonna gain more energy. Hold off on that. Next turn, we have a lot of attack cards, and we need to use them. Okay, I thought it was gonna be more than that. Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Another cleave? Nah. Well, we're resting. And we're fucked, because this guy is a bitch to fight. Already starting with 21 damage to my face. Now 15. Okay. How many times? 12 cards. Okay. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Why too weak? Draw one card. That's a good power. That's a good power right there, but I don't think I have anything to back it up, but let's do it. Sure. Yes. Huh. Now we have that in rotation. All right, let's see what happens. I just realized I sort of fucked myself here, but that's all right. Time's up. It's 18. Okay. Whatever. Let's reapply that. I didn't get what I wanted. I don't remember if I used it already. Nice weakness. No, I did not. And now I have nothing. I can only use 2 cards, so... Ouch. I'm not gonna get any more strength, and what's the chances of me being able to use this? He healed 96. Dude, you fucking cheater, you piece of shit. And then nothing. That's still with weakness. Oh, I forgot about that. Ow! What's going on? Welcome, Al. We did it. Hey! We did it, everybody! I thought we still had one more act. Technically, we do, but I unlocked something. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Gain 5 block. If this card is exhausted, gain 2 energy. Exhume. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. Exhaust. Okay, so that took an hour and 3 minutes. So yeah, lots of card removal, I think, is what worked. A lot of potions. This was actually a lot of great chip damage as we played. See, when you're able to do chip damage, it's the last of the rules for better gaming, right? Yes. Rule number 1 is keep it simple. Don't go out of your way. Do random shit, you know, because then you're going to either confuse yourself, make it more difficult. Like, rule number 1 is a big blanket of the game. Sometimes you're just overthinking, whether it's a puzzle, an enemy, gathering something, that kind of stuff. Just keep it simple. Don't ruin your fun by trying to do something that you just don't need to do, right? Like, and that accounts for everything. But then rule number 2 is resources. Make sure you're gathering resources, getting your experience, getting that kind of stuff. Makes the game easier. Rule number 3, if you don't have to fight, don't. A lot of times in video games, you start fighting everything that you see, and the game feels really hard and stuff, and then it turns out you don't need to do any of that crap, and it's not even worth it anyways. I don't have to fight something, don't. Which leads into rule number 4 of just beat the thing, finish the thing, complete the thing, whatever it is, whatever you're trying to do, just get it done. Don't start thinking, you know, I gotta get this set up and that kind of stuff. If you can just finish it, just finish it. Because sometimes you're gonna try to do that stuff and it's gonna mess you up and it's just gonna take the fun away. There was a 5th rule one time, but I don't remember what I said, but those are the 4 rules I now live by when I play video games. When I went back to Tears of the Kingdom, especially in Breath of the Wild and stuff, like, that's the stuff I recognized. And when I went back to do, I believe that's when I started talking about the rules. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, follow those rules to make that game more fun. Because I kept trying to do more. I kept overthinking, I kept making things like... And that was just it. When we were playing through that game, instead of like trying to make the mechanism work, I was just like, bomb arrow. Rule number 1, keep it simple. And since I went around and collected the resources in rule number 2, I was able to do that stuff. All the rules, they may be in that order, but that's just because they're easy to list. But at any time, they apply. They apply. All right. We got one unlock remaining, everybody. Well, I did the thing I set out to do today. Just had to complain and hate it and fucking just trash the game. I do like the aesthetics of this game, though. I really enjoy the art and stuff in it. Like all sorts of things. This game has a nice look. I like the music. I like the feel to the game. I just don't like the actual gameplay. Other people are going to love the gameplay, and that's good for them. Again, if you love these games, keep playing them. Keep playing them. As much as I hate this trash being developed, if it brings happiness in the form of watching other people suffer, I guess, or just watching people succeed, or if it's something that you enjoy, you want to go after. Hey, shout out to Angry Fox. If you want to go after the RNG and you want the challenge, you want to do the impossible, I think that's great. I think that's a wonderful way to go through life too. Meet challenges, face the challenges head on. Just because something is terrible and trash doesn't mean it can't be conquered. So that's why I love watching speedrunners and that kind of stuff. They take just some of the hardest freaking games out there and then they beat them in like 20 minutes. And you're just like, the hell is that? It's just crazy. Like watching old NES games, people just like, they learn things and they were just like, this is how I play it now, is pretty much what they're saying. So some people are like, that's not really playing the game. But I mean, like, then we get into that conversation of what's difficulty and what's challenge to people. And like, is it ever enough for some? No, because they're watching somebody succeed and just absolutely dismantle something that they love watching people suffer and they themselves like suffering for, and they're watching it just absolutely be destroyed and in a way sort of just molested into nothing. And I love that shit. I love watching something that has made people suffer and then someone figured out a way to make it not suffrage anymore. Just be like, you see this guy over here? Well, if I ride my horse over here and then I stand right here and then I jump like this and then they follow me and they fall in the hole and they die, and then like they're like, oh no, that's not actually beating it. But it is. But it is. You didn't have to sit there for 25 minutes figuring it out, doing the perfect dodges, getting the right kind of DPS. No, he didn't have to do that. But he did beat it. And he just used his brain, figured something out. It works. And then the funny thing, I'm talking about Elden Ring, if you don't realize. The funny thing is, I like when the devs went back and tried to patch it out because they're little fucking losers. I hate that shit. It's one thing to patch out soft locks and game crashes. I get that. But trivializing your game and making it whatever, and then you go back and patch it, that's an ego thing. And when I see that, I got you, right? Like, I know what you are now. You're a little baby. You don't like, you wanted your thing to be really tough and blah, 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 and someone's doing it. I hate that shit. Same thing in Guild Wars 2 when they made Chalice of Tears not portable. Where people couldn't just port people to the end. Baby. That's an ego thing. Yes, this is a hard challenge, and then people who enjoy it can go play it. Why does everybody else have to play it? I did it, and I think it's trash, and I don't want anybody else to have to suffer through it. Where does that vote count? That's where I'm at. But anyhow, I think Slay the Spire for me is probably, I don't know where I scored it last time I played it, but I do think it's a 7.5, 8 out of 10 game. Artwork, music's great. Again, the lore is interesting, but there's not a lot going on here. So there's not a lot of weight to that. But just the mechanics and gameplay, the UI is pretty good and things like that, although it does have some functionality consistency issues. But I do think the mods for this game to sort of just open it up and then get under the hood and take a look at things. There are mods that actually make this game easier where they divide the attack in half, or I think you can just pretty much get rid of it and stuff like that. There are things that make the game easier. I thought there was accessibility options in the game, but I'm not really sure. Hey, you're welcome. I fucking hate your game. But you're welcome. And thank you for making it. Because let's just be honest, if I don't have something to hate, then what am I living for? I have things I love. I need to find things I hate, obviously. But yeah, we need to get into fun games again. I feel like we went from like blueprints to just not the best release from Guild Wars 2 to freaking Coral Island. Blueprints to Coral Island to that release back to Coral Island. And then I'm playing this again. Like, can we just have a little bit of fun here? Oh, I can finally do this, right? Like, did I have to beat it with all 3 first? Can't remember. Anyways, I love the Silent. She's a lot of fun to play. The defect, somehow I click really well with the defects. It didn't take long to beat the game with them. I don't know. And then I did a daily one time where I just picked random cards, and it was nuts. Ascension, I believe, elites spawn more often. Like, there's 20 levels to it, and each level adds something worse. And a lot of people play on Ascension 20, so. How did I enjoy the Guild Wars 2 last episode? I will tell you, it feels like a 7 out of 10 release. Just the expansion overall was 7 out of 10. The going back and doing the meta and the map and stuff, like I finished the meta. I'm gonna do some of the other achievements and stuff, but like after I think Tuesday stream and about 8 more hours, I'm done with everything that I want to do pretty much. Because I'm not gonna make the back piece. I'm probably not gonna jump back into a convergence, but I'll think about it. But the story and stuff. The story feels very, very weak. And I'm not alone in feeling that. Gauging the community and stuff. So, not next week, but the following Monday, I will have a review about Janther Wilds. And I don't want to be harsh, but I will be very critical. Because I do fear that the expansion once a year is not going to work with the quality we're getting for open world. And I don't know if we're getting high enough quality even for the raids and the fractals and the strikes. I don't know if the pace of the release and stuff is hitting well with people because of the kind of content that we're getting. Again, I'm not a homesteader, I'm not a raider, so a lot of the content wasn't going to happen. I did do the newest fractal, and it was all right. I enjoyed it. Have no idea what was going on in that fractal because I was pretty tired when I played it, but I was able to get through it pretty easily. And got like 4 out of the 5 achievements or something like that. There was like a meta achievement and I didn't do something. I think you have to beat it on tier 4. So obviously there's more mechanics than what the tier 1, but I just did it on tier 1 for the Wizard's Vault and that kind of stuff. But it does, if they went back to more of the traditional fractals, then it's probably better, but I won't know until I get back into fractals, but that isn't probably going to happen until next year, in all honesty. But yeah, if you played the last release, it was sort of disappointing. It was just good. There was content and stuff. Gorseval and breaking that bar and stuff. I do not think without more of an organized banner. I've gone back. Last night when I did the meta, the start of that meta especially, the Gorseval clone, whatever he's called, we were able to break the bar all 3 times. It can be done. I don't think ANET backed it up at all. I think more people who do raids were there, so they understood the mechanics a little bit better. And also, I was hyping up the crowd type of thing, and so were other people for CC. So the first break, it was like all the way down almost immediately. The second break, it was sort of scary because it dropped about 30% left on the bar, and then it was going really slow, and then the second wave of CC came through. But a lot of people were prepared. There's an achievement for doing it 5 times, which is weird since you have to break it 3 times each fight. But that tells me they're also expecting it not to happen that often. They want you to die, which is weird. I don't understand the idea of wiping the entire map several times. It just bothers me. So, Slay the Spire, best game I've ever bought in your entire life. Tom Bodecker. Bodecker? I think it's just Bodecker. You think this is the best game you've ever bought in your entire life? Is this the only game you've ever bought? I don't think I have a best game. I think I have best games to play. I don't have like a top 10 or anything. Like if somebody asks me, hey, AngryZorric, what games do you think are the best games for people to play just in video games as a gamer? I do have an idea. Elden Ring is actually in that list. I think Elden Ring's open world, as terrible as the difficulty and stuff is and the Dark Souls of it all, that open world and the lore that lies in it and all that kind of stuff, I found to be the best open world experience still. I haven't played enough games with an open world. I mean, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they're pretty much the same. One, not enough stuff. One, way too much shit, right? But Elden Ring, things were happening. It felt like the world was alive and stuff like that. So, but at the same time, like, that comes with the asterisk of it's a Dark Souls game. But, like, what about a platformer? Super Mario World. Great platformer. Lots to do, 96 levels to find and complete. Lots of different ways to beat levels sometimes, even on the open world. That's how you get the 96 star, which some people didn't even know that was a thing until Twitch and YouTube got so big and people found people playing it. No, I have thousands of hours and have returned to it over and over. Do you have Ascension 20, Tom? Are you a Ascension 20 player? Do you play with mods at all? Want to run with silent and crap cards just this morning? I love this character. I like the idea of the poison and stuff like that. She just also like the like what are they, shivs? And you're just getting shiv after shiv after shiv, and then you rotate and you're just rotating through the deck. I was able to get that at one point, and that was a lot of fun. And you're just killing over and over and over and over and over again. But when you also stack like freaking, you have like 100, I think one time I had like 156 stacks of poison, so that's 156 damage at the like start of the next turn. Like, and it was fun. No mods, vanilla only. A man after my own heart. Only have A20 on some characters, 18 or 19 on others. Ooh. So you're not one to skip. I've never played the Watchers, so we're gonna try that. Because I'm not done today. We haven't hit the 4-hour mark. I want to play at least 4-5 hours. Gotta give it a chance. I wasn't even ready for the win when it happened. What else? Hades is on that list. Definitely play yourself some Hades. MMO, Guild Wars 2. Really easy MMO I would throw at people. Mostly because not enough games do the action combat, and I think Guild Wars 2 is a good place to learn some of that action combat stuff. If you're not playing console games a lot, some of that skill does transfer. And it's a very casual game for people to get into, all the way up to the raids and stuff that are really hard. And whether people enjoy that is up to them. Just think of genres. Stardew Valley for farm sim. For sure. Watcher's mechanic is very strong but tricky if you don't know. I hear that this character either is going to be very sucky for you or it's way overpowered. Even in the Ascension 20 stuff. A buddy of mine was talking about this character the first time I was playing it and how broken this character can be, or an absolute mess to try to play. It really depends on if you can figure out what your deck is doing, and then I think you just rotate through much like the Silent does. The defect, it all comes down to which cards are giving you which abilities and how much you can set it up to end the turn type of thing, I found. But not always. Slaps if you know the enemies well? Well, I don't, so here we go. I remember taking some of the abilities for the daily. Greetings. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Okay. These are some early merchants. Whoa, I don't think I can get to that elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the elite, and then 5. Potentially 6, 7 before a bonfire. If I go this way. 1, 2, potentially 5 fights, and then the elite 6, potentially 7. We could go like this and see what happens. Is there an elite later on? There's this thing. What is this thing? Why is this thing doing this? Have we ever seen this? What the hell is this? Wait, I haven't won with the Watcher, right? Am I wrong? The boss? I swear I haven't played the Watcher. Maybe I did? I think I am gonna follow this path on the right side up. Must have won. No, I've never won with the Watcher. Have I? Hold on, we can save quit, right? Run history, Ironclad. The Silent. Silent. Defects. Defects, Silent. That's all my runs. There's no Watcher in here. What is going on? Well. So this character has stances, I think. And they do different things. Retain, gain energy, exhaust. 5 block, 5 block, deal 6 damage. Okay, well, we're gonna learn nothing. Halt, gain 3 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 9 additional block. Cut through Fate. It costs 0. If you're a column, draw 3 cards. Otherwise, enter column. Deal 7 damage. Scry 2. Look at the top cards of your draw pile. You may discard any of them. What the hell? What in the overpowered bullshit is this? Damn it! Damn it! Got it. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Oh. That's helpful. Been a long time since I was in Ascension 0. Yeah. I don't know. It's all right. This game is old. This game is old. It's 8 years old. It's old. It's aged. Like that. What'd you say? 1,000 hours? I mean, Same thing when I go back now to Stardew Valley. Like, if people ask me questions, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Let's go for kegs. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to a forgotten spirit. Upgrade a card. Less stuff. Halt, more block. Vigilance, enter calm. I like this card. Yeah. Because it synergizes. Alright, 2 enemies. And we win! Easy game, easy life. Cultist Potion, gain 1 ritual. Gain strength at the end of your turn. Wish I had that last game. Cut through fate. Nirvana, whenever you scry, gain 3 block. Deal 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, apply 1 weak. 2 weak. Do it. Do it! Get absolutely annihilated. I'm a god here. Unstoppable. Retain. Gain 12 block. Apply 8 mark. All enemies lose HP equal to their mark. It's conditions. Oh. Scry is a deck manipulation mechanic for Watcher. Like draw, you get to throw away bad cards before drawing. Yes. What? I'm not in any stance, right? I don't want to... Oh, I didn't retain it, huh? I just used it. Alright, I'm dumb. It's okay. Whoa! Retain was on the card. Now it makes sense. Apply 3 weak. At the flame, your next attack deals 5 additional damage. 8 additional damage. Draw 2 cards. Exit your stance. Huh. Hover over the enemies. Are you giving me tips? This is what I needed, everyone. I needed a coach. Now, we learned they do not give the complete information, okay? Especially when it comes to relics. I already had to look up something today. I don't remember what it was. You don't want to mess... Trust me, there is no experience here that shouldn't be messed with at this point. This is the last time I'm probably playing this game. In all honesty, I don't think I'll be playing this game after today's stream. I know you love the game. I do not. These card deck builders, it just doesn't matter. Skip? I'll skip. I want to upgrade a card. Which one was it? Gain energy? No, that's just damage. What? Apply 2 weak. I'm gonna move fast. All right, let's beat up this. What the hell is this? All right. Deal and receive double attack damage. Oh. Upon exiting the stance, you gain more energy. Stop the damage. don't want these cards? Well, fuck me. Oh, okay. You first. They weakened me, dude. Now we're in a bad way. I'm getting... Well, oh yeah, because my last card wasn't an attack. Dang it. Stop weakening me! Chose the wrong one. It's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Flurry of Blows. Deal 4 damage when you change stances. Return this card from the discard pile to your hand. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you change stances, return this card. Huh. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. That's a power. Draw 2 cards. Exit your stance. I need damage cards. Fury of Blows it is. Sapphire Key. Obtaining this will remove the Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw 1 card. That's one of the best things I've ever seen. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP, or leave it and lose 33 gold. It's done. It's over. We have to heal. Recall. Obtain the Ruby Key. What's this shit? No! Fucking hate this dude. 13 damage? Do this. Wait. Do... No, there's a way to play all this. I know how to do it. Go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Boom. Boom. We're gonna take 6 damage. Ah, shit! Oh my god! Wait, but I haven't beat the game, so the watcher automatically gets access to this because... Oh, maybe because I beat the game. That is how you watcher? Weave. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile. Retain. Deal 7 damage. When retained, increases damage by 4 this combat? Is it just me, or is that a really good card? What's its upgrade? What? Just hold on to this card until you can kill the thing. Right? You don't have any scry to activate the weave, yeah. I think this is the way we're going. Alright, what's the deal with this dude? He just gets 2 strength immediately? Oh, we already have it. Yeah, this is the damage race. I did not get what I wanted there. And... This needs to happen for sure. And then that's a skill, that's a skill. This will be up to 15 next turn. Okay. Hit me. Hit me! Eruption. Go into Wrath. Let's do 20. 29. Oh, wait. 9 plus 30. It's 39. I'm still short. No, I'm not. Nope, this is it. Oh, wait. With Tom here, there is no failure. The Emerald Key? Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Oh, nice. Oh, I just get this. Oh. Third Eye, gain 7 block, scry 3. We don't have a lot of scry. Deal 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was a skill, apply 1 vulnerable. Unplayable. When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust. What the hell is a miracle? Oh, those. Oh. I'm taking that. Let's see here. Okay, we can't use that. Damn. 15 damage. Huh! Okay, we can get rid of 1 immediately. We can get rid of both. No, this is it. We've won. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. Gain 12 block. Gain 16. I don't know if I like these cards. That's how you watch her. Tom, any of these cards good? I don't think any of them are good for what I'm doing. My deck's already at 16 cards. Third Eye is also decent. Skip also okay. Skip is always a good option. I think we're skipping. Rest or Smith or Recall. You play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. You got a map first? Well, we're at the boss. We're at the boss, Tom. It's boss time. Three miracles. I have to block well for this guy? Well, shit, Tom. We didn't take any block. Let's rest. We didn't get our card. I don't have so much energy. Oh, I forgot to drink this. There's the windmill. All right. $15 block. We have to be patient here, I think. 32. All right, 24. I can't use that. It's 8. And ours does 12. Stop the damage. Damage. Okay. Okay. There's no way to change stances, so 3 damage. Oh, I need to damage him. It's fine. We're blocking. Retain. He's doing something fancy. We can go back in a Wrath. Knock him back into this. $46 damage. 56 damage. Gonna take a little bit of damage here. Oh, I don't have enough energy. Oh, God. Next turn, it's a kill, but we're gonna take another 13. That's fine. Goodbye. Smoke bomb. Escape from a non-boss combat. Receive no rewards. Alright, what are our rare cards? Deal 10 damage. If fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. Oh, just ups damage? Ooh, that's sort of nice. Draw cards until your hand is full. What? I would need a way to get more energy. Omniscience! It's not how you say that word. Choose a card into draw pile. Play the chosen card twice and exhaust it. Man, I don't know. Play the card twice and then exhaust it. I don't think I have anything good. Unless I did this. Oh, man. You know what I just realized? I'm dumb. I should let this sit enough and use it when the opportunity to damage, because then I can draw it again. This doesn't exhaust. That's the windmill. Is that it gets stronger the more I retain it, but then I can start using it as a high damaging card. Is it good Omni target? Yeah. But I'm not having a problem rotating through the deck, I feel. I think if I get rid of a couple strikes, if I can, maybe some of this, we can rotate even faster. Draw until your hand is full. I mean, that's... And then... It exhausts, but this is only... card in your draw. Oh, if it's in my draw pile. Yeah, I like this, and I wish it was upgraded, but gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards. I don't want that. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer gain gold. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards from the deck. Ooh. Is Empty Cage the best bet here? More energy would be great. Excuse me. Dang. Tom, what would you do? I'd like to remove some cards. I don't want to limit the number of cards I can play, especially if I can get more energy. No potions hurt? It's no longer gold. It's the one with no gold. This one limits the number of cards per turn. This one says I can't earn money. If I can't earn money, I can't use the merchants. I have 412 gold. 0 cost cards? You know, like Flurry? I'm gonna do it. I won't need the potions if I can get through my cards. But I also need to remove cards to get through my cards. I'm gonna take it. Tom, I took it. It's over. Ecto. Yes, it's done. It's too late. It's over, everybody. We just failed. End of the game. What happened there? My preview is so far behind. It's 5 minutes behind already. Alright, we still want to take on elites if we can. There's almost a way right to a bonfire. Ooh, man. Go all the way to the top of the map. Jesus. There's the bonfire end. An elite here. Bonfire this side. It's nasty right in here. There's not a lot of chances for healing on the left. There's more chances on the right. Don't need the merchant. In the middle here, there is 2 merchants, an event to a bonfire. There's a route with no elites if I wanted to take it, but then we don't get any relics. You merchant soon, but only 1. This is the soonest merchant. 2 fights, merchant, 2 events, bonfire, event, boom, chest. And then it's pretty wild after that. Oh yeah. Alright, maybe we should take the right side. Yeah, but maybe that's all I need. We'll get a relic here. I don't know. Ah! Fuck these things, man. I didn't need to use that last one. I just did it. Okay. Can I take that one down? Windmill. Knock him down. All right, so we block the damage and fuck that guy. I don't think I have... Actually, I do. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Knock that guy down. This guy wants to do 6. I still have 2 energy. I have 22 damage here. Goodbye. Got what I needed. Oh, scrawl. Wait. Goodbye. You flying piece of shit. Hit him again! Pressure points plus. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies? Don't take pressure. It's so tempting because it reminds me of like poison play, but yeah. This, however... Hello. I like that. Because we're getting block every 3 attacks, this plays well if we get it. Wave and protect, again with protect, yeah. I'm sad this doesn't get cheaper instead of it giving more block, but I think we gotta go with that. Of course I got you. I have no defense, right? Hold on. Smack him. Do that. Scrawl. I did not get... It's 5 block. How much does this give me? 4 block. Alright. That'll stop the damage. Oh, more block! Why did that just happen? What? How did he gain 2 more weakness? Wait, I had something. All right, so we have energy here. I have no draw. Can enter calm, gain some block. Do that. I have windmill at the ready whenever I want it. Huh. We can stop this damage. Is there a way back out of the stance? No. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Gain 2 energy coming out of that stance. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're gonna take 1 damage, but he's in a bad way. Okay. Trashes your deck when he plays skills? Yeah. That's why I don't like him. 4 plated armor. Tranquility. Retain. Enter calm. Exhaust. We can use that to go in and out. Deal 12 damage to all enemies in your turn. Deal 4 damage twice. It has retain. 6 damage twice. Lets you leave Wrath at will? Yeah. I like that. We're taking it. Alright, here's the merchant. What do I need? What do we got? When viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Elites have 25% less health. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Yeah, this is really good. I also like this because some things have that artifact or whatever. This would get rid of it. Well, at least 1 stack of it. Add 2 miracles to your hand. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. That's a power. We don't have a lot of powers, do we? In wheel kick. Deal 15 damage, draw 2 cards. Yeah, we have that energy to work with, don't we? Yeah, I sort of want to remove a card, but this stuff is too good. Oh, we could still remove a card. I'll take Will Kick. Another sale, ho ho. We're three money short. We're 3 money short. I can't remove it now. We'll have to find a different way. We can also get 2 miracles. This is technically 2 energy that we can retain. My apologies, everyone. Okay. Anyways, where were we? Because I do want to get rid of the money if I can. Strength gets doubled. Ooh. While you're in Wrath. That's broken. Empower the windmill. Alright, I got 23 gold. Stop. You swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you on a closer inspection. Face, let me touch, maybe trade. Lose 7 HP, gave 75 gold. Trade 50% good face, 50% bad face? What the hell are those? They can't be good. Yeah, I can't gain gold. I would just lose 7 HP and gain nothing. Why doesn't it say that here? Good face, bad face, or nothing? Nothing is probably a good choice, right? I don't know what these are. Good face and bad face. I think I'm just gonna leave. The best streamer, go 50-50. Let's go. Whenever you enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. I'm guessing that's a good face, but now it's a bad face. It doesn't work. Because the ectoplasm. No, it's the snack. Yeah, this is probably a good idea. It's a no face. Holy shit. It's gonna do 22 damage. Deal 30 damage, draw 2 cards. We lost 1 miracle. Another smoke bomb. I don't think I need it. Empty body, gain 10 block, exit your stance. Carve reality, deal 6 damage, add a smite into your hand. Retain, deal 12 damage, exhaust. Evaluate, gain 6 blocks, shuffle an insight into your hands. Smoke bomb is crap. You never know. This looks good. An insight draws 2 cards. More draw. This also gives 6 block. Oh, it's into your draw pile, but not on the, okay. Carve is now. But it costs 1 energy to play the damage. It's just more damage. So it could be doubled easily. Okay. I'm sold on that. Whoa, okay. We can upgrade. We can take the recall. I don't know. Harv is 18 for 2, if not in Wrath. Yeah. Scrawl for free. 3 miracles. More damage. Draw 2 cards. This card is actually really freaking good. Wave of the hand. Block this turn. Oh, earlier I gained block again and hit him. Weird. All your upgrades are good? What do you mean? Anything I upgrade is good? Is that what you're saying? I actually don't really like that one, except it does give calm. 14. All the ones I looked at, I just looked at all of them. Windmill could really do things. That's how I feel. Will scrawl or wave? I think this is a good idea. I like the idea of this being free to fill my hand back with cards. If I haven't gotten this either. But if I draw this last, I realized I lose a miracle. More damage. More damage. We've gone damage. We need to maintain it. Oh my god, this goes on forever, huh? It's a merchant! You got anything for 23 gold? Nope. Raise your max HP by 10. Upon pickup, get an additional copy of card in your hand. In your deck. Alright, off we go. Ah! They're both attacking? Who would have thought? Uh-oh. This is not a good start. Okay. We're taking some damage. I don't think there's a way to prevent that without draw. What a fucking shitty draw that was. Alright, well, they hit me, I hit them back. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Merchant doesn't offer refunds. He is a jerk. Evaluate. We can pick up and evaluate now. I don't think so. I think if I skip these this many times, I'd skip them again. I bet Mark would be useful if you just keep getting it back over and over and over and over and over and over. You had enough energy to keep just applying this over and over. All enemies lose HP equal to their mark. I don't know why it's said that way. Nah, I'm gonna skip. What do we get? Oh, we can get a sapphire key here. Whenever you play a power card, heal 2 HP. How many power cards did I have? I don't think I have one. Yeah, I don't have any power cards. So I think I'm gonna take the key. Although that seems pretty powerful. Got the key. Let's go. Next. I am definitely not going to end up facing all of that. So what do we got here? Remove a card from my deck. Amazing. But do I want to remove a defend instead of an attack? I do. All right. Sacrifice. Moving on. Oh, this is shit. Okay. They're vulnerable. We're not. Again, we didn't end up with what I needed. Entering calm before the next turn might be a good idea. If I can get back out of calm, then we can gain 2 energy next turn. So let's hit that dude. Do a bit of that. I should have put that on a different one, but whatever. Enter calm. I can use that for free. And we'll hold on to Windmill Strike. Because if I can get into Wrath now, which I didn't get. See, I lost it again. I didn't get into Wrath again. There it is. Eruption. Hit that dude with that. I didn't do this. It's 30 damage now. 12. Okay. But we're gonna need to block all this nonsense, aren't we? Not enough. 12. That's 36 damage. It's not enough. I think I'd rather block at this point. Go into calm in the turn. This is going to go up to more damage. All right, there's Eruption again. Windmill is now at 40, so I'm going to hit him in the face. Do that. Use Windmill to get rid of that one. Pop that out. Oh. He's weakened still. Gremlin Horn? What was that again? Oh yeah, Gremlin Horn. A random attack potion. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. It's just free damage. Scry 1, gain 2 block, deal 3 damage. What is that? You got that free energy? Is this a ridiculous card? 5 damage to all enemies, though. And then you can upgrade it to 8, but I don't know. I have a lot of cards. Just lucky is situational. Look at the top card. Get 2 block, deal 3 damage. It's considered an attack. It would play with the ornamental fan to stack more block. Concentrate or skip. This is just free. The problem is this might stop a better card. I'm gonna skip. I don't think the attack potion is gonna be what I want either. Strength is good over the attack potion. Plated armor. More block. No. Stick with what you're doing. Ah! Okay. 16 damage. Intercom. There's no way for me to stop all the damage. It does not look like. Yes, there was, by attacking. Shit, there's so much synergy happening, I can't keep up with all of it. I'm naturally going to be good at Slay the Spire. The reason why I know not to keep adding cards to the deck and things like that is because I've played so many deck builders in the past. Oversaturation in a lot of games is very bad for you. But also, there was a card, I think for the Silent that I saw, that if it's the last card, like Grand Finale or something like that, and if you keep rotating that card, it's like insta-win. So by removing more and more cards from your deck, like seeing that makes me realize the devs have thought, do not have too many cards in your deck. You will not be able to do it. Having a lot of cards in your deck just requires a lot of draw power and energy. And just rotating as fast as you can through that deck. Now that doesn't work with the Timekeeper, but yeah. But anyhow, this has been a lot of synergy. And now they still have weakness. I can gain a free energy and get rid of him. He wants to hit me for 20. Uh-oh. And I'm vulnerable because why not? I'm in calm. Can I get out of it? And then go back into it. Shit. Nope. I did gain a block. Well, hold on. We got Windmill. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Shit, I lost it again. God, that keeps happening. Okay, Windmill Strike. Attack. Apply to weakness. I don't think I can kill him. I think I should block. I can retain that attack. Next turn we could kill. If I can get... Because I will... Because what's left here is Eruption. So by playing this now... I will gain that. That's 24 damage. This will go up to 15. That'll be 30 damage plus 9. So no matter what, next round is lethal. We take 8 damage now, though. Yeah. Frailty. Crescendo, retain, enter Wrath. Oh my fucking god, can I make it free? Oh, that seems like something I want. Sometimes I just need to be in Wrath, nothing else. Guys, I have to go to the bathroom again. This is crazy. I'll be right back. Everyone hear me out. Is Ironclad too basic for me? Is Ironclad just too basic? Asking for a friend. Some block online? I wish I could upgrade my cards. I'm gonna grab that. A crescendo here. So if I fight the elite, it's 25% less HP, but I skip a bonfire to upgrade the deck. So I miss out on a relic and potentially another good card, but do I need another good card? I feel like I need to upgrade this stuff. The other thing is, I think we should fight the elite since it's weakened. Oh, fuck me, dude. I think I can kill this one. Or this one. Which one's worse? I can't remember. He'll just give me wound. No, I cannot kill him. Okay, I forgot. So now we drew a card, we have energy. Alright. Definitely don't want to be in that. We're gonna need the block. Alright, so we block him, we still take 7 and a wound. Well, shit. Didn't get any attack. Or draw. That was a really bad turn. And another wound. Hey! And they weakened me. Too bad for them. I don't... Ooh, that's a lot of damage I might not want to waste. Alright, so... Hit that dude. Hit that dude, right? Then we're gonna go ahead and smite this dude. And then we're gonna go ahead and do that. It's gonna draw 2 cards, get the thing, we're done. Took a lot of damage there. Whenever he rests, he'll additional 15 HP. Energy. Play the top 3 cards of your pile. Look at the cards. Another Tranquility. I don't really need that. A Sash Plus. That's more attack. Another Carve Reality. Weak is a really good thing to have. But we need block, man. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Skip. None of we already have this. Energy would be good. All right. No, come on, really? They're not attacking. Fools. Can I get him? Can I get him? Got windmill. I got him too, and I still have 2 energy. So that's 20 damage now. Free 8 damage there. Ooh. 12 damage, and then 24 damage next turn. Might be enough. And then can I hit him one more time? Alright, next turn he dies. Whatever you're doing, it's not enough. You are absolutely about to be destroyed. Go ahead and use that. Go ahead and use that. Go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and smite you. We're gonna hit you with this. And then we're gonna tell your mother that you were never even worth being born. You absolute piece of trash. Talk to the hand. Deal 5 damage. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. You exhaust the card. Whenever you attack this enemy, you gain 2 block. We'll get better over time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tom. All right, what are we doing here? I have to rest, right? I need to upgrade stuff. Like this. 3 block. So I can just keep attacking. Or this. The problem with this is when I draw it, I keep losing the energy. Damn. But also, if I don't have enough health... When do I need to get this if I want to fight the heart? Is this the last chance? Anybody know if this was the last chance? This is Act 2, right? There's an Act 3? Okay. Should I risk not taking the health before the boss battle? And upgrade something? And just trust that I can get the block that I need? I don't know. I really need to upgrade my stuff, but it's so hard. Really sucks that I can't just upgrade it some other way. Wish if you skipped like 5 cards or something like that, you can get a free upgrade. I don't even want that as a relic. I just want the ability. But I think that'd be overpowered and people would abuse the shit out of it. Trust the process. And do scrawl. I agree. Yeah, we just need to upgrade stuff. Alright, boss. Artifact me, you piece of shit. Okay, well, that's a terrible start. We'll go ahead and throw that at him. Apply 2 weak. Smite him. I'm gonna retain that. Okay. This is not gonna go well. None of this is gonna go well. This is the end. This is it, everybody. GG's. Yeah, that sucks. It's not what I was expecting to come out. Focus the main dude or focus the other guys. 28 damage. Get rid of that one. Okay. 28. Should have used that before I did that. Oh well. Hold on. Hold on. No, no, no. Do I need to kill this dude? I can't remember if I want to kill that dude. It's gonna steal a card. For the last two cards. Excellent. All right, in the turn. So we retain 14 block. I need to focus on damaging this turn for sure. Windmills, 34 damage. So 14. I did not get what I needed for sure. Block. We'll just do this then. Apply some weak to him. Just add some extra block because we can in the turn. Damn, dude. 38 damage. Short? I'm short. I was always short. Alright, in the turn. Oh, I did not realize his damage went up that high. Yeah, got a little carried away. But also, what the fuck? And that is Slay the Spire, everyone. Hope everybody had fun today. Nah, I get too far ahead of myself. This game I can't play quick, and I think that's why I lose so much interest in it. There's too much going on. It's just like every other roguelike where there's just less is more, and the devs don't care. They feel like people are gonna feel like the content isn't enough. I just don't agree. I think there's just too, like, there's so many times I run across a card and I just skip it because it's not good. Like, it's just not going to be good. And that's the kind of stuff that just irritates the shit out of me. Also, the enemies and that kind of stuff, whatever. And I'm definitely good at this game. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm just good at games. I'm not great. I'm not fucking superficially awesome. But anyways, that was Slay the Spire, part 3. I don't know where the other two parts, they're a year old. They're out there somewhere. Deciding to skip is one of the key decisions. Tom, I'm glad you're here. I think I had a better run because of you. I don't know how long that run took. I don't know if ectoplasm was the play, but we definitely utilized the energy there. I don't know. You enjoyed it? I like watching people play Slay the Spire more than playing it, for sure. I just find this game just 36.8% is what I have in the game. Achievement wise, I now have 18 out of 46 achievements, so 39%. But I don't know. It was the best I had? Probably, yeah. I don't know, but that was the RNG. If we got something else there, I don't know. If I found a different way to get energy every turn, but that's just it. A lot of times when they give you energy, they take away so much. And I don't know. I felt like the game's more difficult than it needs to be. I think the Ascended stuff, I'm gonna go look that up really quick. What are the Ascended steps? Slay the Spire Ascension levels. Not the guide. I don't care about the guide. Ascension 1, 60% more elites. Ascension 2, normal enemies deal more damage with their attacks. Jesus, that's already hard enough. Ascension 3, elites deal more damage with their attacks. Ascension 4, bosses deal more damage with their attacks. Ascension 5, heal less after boss battles. Heal for 75% of missing health instead of 100. Ascension 6, lose 10% health at the start of each run. Ascension 7, normal enemies have more HP. Some gain higher block. They are overall harder to take down. Ascension 8, elites have more HP. Ascension 9, bosses are tougher. You have more HP. Yeah, it just gets harder and harder and harder, and it's all bullshit. Yeah. I'd rather eat glass than continue to play the game. I don't think raising the difficulty would do me any good or anything like that. It's just meant to be a really hard game, and it has that niche audience that will continue forever and always be like, this is the best thing since the last time I stabbed myself in the throat. And I don't get it. I'm just not one of those people. I never defeated the Awakened one, which I heard was the hardest boss to beat behind Timekeeper. It really depends on which build you have, I guess. Win a combat without playing an attack. Didn't do that. I have 99 or more block. I cannot get this fucking block build to exist. I think Ironclad is absolutely just unbalanced. The amount of times I've actually watched other people play Ironclad and just struggle with them is way too much. I think Ironclad, they need to go back to the fucking drawing board. I just really hope it doesn't exist that way in Slay the Spire 2, because I feel like Ironclad is the worst one out of all four of them. The Watcher had interesting mechanics. The Defect has interesting mechanics. The Silent is just fun to play because of the conditions and stacking and just having card rotation for free and that kind of stuff. But Ironclad, it really does feel like you have to find the fucking line. I think Ironclad is what ruined this game for me. Had the other ones come along, I don't think I would have had the same experience. I think Ironclad's a piece of shit. Delete it. Like, fucking why is it there? Why'd you make it that way? And it's supposedly supposed to be the easiest one, I guess, because that's who they start you with, but maybe they just want you to fail from the get-go. I struggled so much to beat just one round with that guy. I'm pretty sure I had freaking like over 10 runs with him before I won. That's crazy. This game isn't that difficult. I'm good at it. I want a deck builder that is like this, but I don't know. I don't want the roguelike. I want a roguelite, I think is what I want. I want the ability to progress and progress and progress and feel like I don't have to worry about certain things. This game just feels like it's against you. I've talked about that before with the RNG. I just don't like games where the entire experience is just to make it worse and worse and worse and worse and worse because difficulty. I want there to be give and take. I want, because I'm doing something, I don't get something else, and it's my choice. But instead, this game is like, nah, I'm just going to take that away from you. But it looks like the first 10 Ascension levels were just make the enemies stronger, which I already feel they're already overpowered. So again, difficulty settings would have made this game a much better experience, I think, for me too. Because I could have calmed it the fuck down. I would not say Ironclad is easiest. No, I'm just saying usually with the character that they start you with, it's supposed to be the easiest to understand and play, but not in this game. So definitely not. I think the Watcher is the hardest one to play, and probably why it was I got so in tune with it. I also helped that you were helping me out there, but I mean, like, I feel like the complexity no longer allowed me to overthink. I was on the level of like the flow of the character, and I could strategize my deck a bit. Also, I think when we won with Ironclad is because they kept stacking the overpowered card of Inflame. Just increasing your damage by like 12, 15 a fight, that will break things for sure. So I don't know. A10 is a major step up if you get a curse in your deck. There are provably unwinnable runs. The Ascensions are winnable, but the balance between which cards are good or bad changes. Once you get the idea stance. Yeah, The Witcher just felt... The Watcher just felt good. The Witcher 4 stuff came out and I was watching it yesterday. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics? Finally, we're getting a remaster? What? Everybody, as soon as that comes out on PC, I am going to be copyright hit to the bottom of fucking YouTube. We are going to play to that shit. I don't think we're even going to play on the OG graphics, but we may go back to them because I saw the new graphics and I don't know. I just don't like those kind of graphics that I've seen in the remaster, but who knows? But we can play like with the OG graphics. It's the updated version that they also had for the translation, which is considered the better translation. So, and then they have voice acting and that kind of stuff. And I guarantee it's going to be like $50. It's going to be like $50. Because Final Fantasy Tactics is probably one of the best Final Fantasy games if you've never played it. Somebody said 6, 7... 9 and 10 were better than Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll tell you what, I think Final Fantasy Tactics is on par with Final Fantasy 7 and better than Final Fantasy 9. For a tactics game, that's on my list of best games. If you want to play a tactics game, the original Final Fantasy Tactics still holds up to this day. It's just really slow to play, which they have better load times. They're going to have better stuff. There's a difficulty setting if you thought the game was too hard, that kind of stuff. I might even turn up the difficulty setting. If you saw, like, it's still on YouTube. If you saw me play Final Fantasy Tactics, that is there if you want to watch through that. I don't know if I even had a playlist. Probably gonna put it on a playlist, but we did it on emulator so I could speed things up. Also, I did save scum so I could show off like the full aspect of the game. But I did min-max a lot of things, get the best abilities, that kind of stuff, and just absolutely annihilate that game. But that's because I played so much of it when it was on just, you know, PlayStation, that kind of stuff. In fact, I pretty much did play it on a PlayStation again because the emulator I use is like as close to a PlayStation as you can get, and I stripped it off the BIOS off the actual game. So what you're seeing is the actual game running on an emulated PlayStation that is as close to it as possible. I just get things like improving the graphics and things for the modern age. Now I don't have to do any of that. I can get hold of it. I've had a mighty need to play Final Fantasy Tactics for a while, so yeah. Hold on, before we leave today, have you all done your Squirtle daily? Watch this every time. Tyranitar, Squirtle daily, get it done. Submit. Didn't get it. It's a higher gen. Dragapult. Ooh, okay. And Dragapult is Dragon Ghost. So we were talking a ghost Pokemon, lower gen than 8, but higher than 2. Ghost Pokemon, Bayonet, Gen 3. Ooh, but do I want to do a hybrid? Yeah, let's do Garatina. Garatina? Am I thinking of the right Pokemon? Yeah, I'm gonna look through this list. Giratina? Is it an I? Yeah, I'm just dumb. Ooh, which form? Which form? Oh, but it wasn't a dragon. Nope. I keep thinking it's a Dragon Dark. What's a Dragon Dark? Sableye? Dark Ghost, Gen 3. It's higher, it's lower than Gen 8, higher than Gen 3. So 4, 5, 6. It's still a ghost. Bayonet is 3. It could be a Mega. Hold on, let's get rid of some typing here. Or we could just see if it is a thing. Man, 4, 5, and 6 is my weakness. Very weak. We can see if it's single type. But I need a single type Pokemon from Gen 4. See you later, Tom. Thanks for being here. Again, I'm glad you really enjoyed the game. Keep playing. Keep playing. Ascension 20, everything. Slay the Spire later this year. Slay the Spire 2, excuse me. Exciting times. Also, still to my buddy out there who told me to come back and play Slay the Spire. Fuck you. But to everybody else who watched, I really appreciate it. Come on, Zorric. You can do this. I need a ghost-type Pokemon. 4, 5, 6. I can't think of what 4, 5, and 6 are. Oh, I guess it could be 7, right? 8, 2. Alola. Alola. It's the one dude. Marowak? No, it says Fire Ghost. Fire Ghost, damn it. Ghost Pokemon. Also, we have some other information here. It's taller than 0.5, but shorter than 3. Shorter than 2. So between 0.5 and 2. So if it's over 2, it doesn't work. If it's under 0.5, I think 0.5 is like the lowest though. So I see 0.3 here, but whatever. I can't think of any ghost Pokemon from Alola besides the what's that one called? Oh, I can't remember names. Can't remember names. I don't think it would be Rotom. No, because it's not ghost whatever. It's an electric ghost. But what gen is Rotom? 4? You want to rule out Ghost Poison if you want to rule out Ghost. Mega Gengar? Gen 6, Ghost Poison, go. Definitely looks like Ghost is it. It's between a Gen 3 and Gen 6, so it's got to be 4 or 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. That's definitely weakness right there. Who is 4 and 5? I cannot think of any Gen 4 or 5 Pokemon right now. Dialga. Palkia, it's that gen. It's a reset. Ghost Pokemon. Who evolved? I can't think of its name. Marshadow. No, Maractus is not a ghost Pokemon. What is that Pokemon's? It's Gen 4. It's Miss Magius. Miss Magius. That's what it was. There you go. Anyways, Tyranitar gets rid of a lot of rock and dark types. There's a ton of rock types. Usually they're mixed with ground. Dragapult gets rid of all the dragon and ghost Pokemon, which actually shortens a lot of choices because there's a lot of crossover between dragon and that kind of thing. Also, a lot of ghost Pokemon and dragons have like 3 evolutions. Gets rid of them. Also, Gen 2 and Gen 8 sit between all 9 generations. So it's a good way to get the ends cut off so you have that center. And then what I would do after that, if it wasn't in this generation, I would start moving to Gen 3 like I did here. Because there's a lot of Pokemon in Gen 3. But the other thing is, I pick Swampert because that gets rid of all the water and ground Pokemon. There's tons of water Pokemon. Then after that, I try to find a way to get rid of like flying Pokemon. For sure, flying normal Pokemon, if you can get rid of them, and then you usually have your type by then because there's so much crossover between all those. When it's a single type like this, you usually see it because you see the secondary, but there are, like with Mega Gengar that I chose here, Ghost Poison. But yeah, after that I figured if it's not a Ghost Poison, it has to be just a Ghost type. But that's how I play. So Tyranitar, Dragapult, Swampert pretty much just remove so many Pokemon from the pool that you can start get a good idea. Then you can use height and weight to sort of pinpoint if it's an evolution, a mid-evolution or not, or whatever like that. Usually if you pick Sableye too, because I got rid of Dark, just to make sure it wasn't anything weird, is pretty much what I did there. But also he's really short, so 0.5 works. Tyranitar and Dragapult. So Tyranitar, height 2 or whatever that is, but Dragapult's 3. That actually is a pretty good indicator of like if it's a bigger Pokemon. But also the weight. Tyranitar's 202. So if it's higher than that, there's not a lot of Pokemon. But Dragapult's only 50 because it's a Ghost Dragon. That also shortens the list by a lot too. So then here 11 to 50, and you just do that stuff. So, but anyhow, yeah, fun stuff. I just had to make sure it wasn't a Ghost Poison. Getting rid of water, bug, flying, rock, and ground is usually a pretty good idea. Free play. Do it again. Tyranitar. Also, this is helping me remember Pokemon. Dragapult. Dragapult? Hold on. Is this filtered? Oh, from Gen 1 to Gen 3. Why is it like that? Oh, I gotta finish this one before a new game, I guess. Oh no, I can do a new game. New game. Tyranitar. I just want to show you the power. Boom. It's Gen 2, and it's smaller than Tyranitar. A Gen 2 Pokemon. Wow. There's only 100 of them. So let's do Ho-Oh. Fire Flying. It was bigger than Tyranitar, but I'm getting rid of that type. Lugia isn't a flying type, right? It is Psychic Flying. Okay. Steelix. No, not Steelix. Bidoof. Sentret. That's the one. I need something a bit shorter than that. What are the bug ones? It's not Wurmple in that gen. It's Ladybug. Bug Flying. It's taller than 1. Weighs more. We already got rid of flying, so, but I got rid of the bugs. There's not a lot of dragon types. I need to get rid of water types. What's a good water Pokemon? Kingdra. Water dragon. Boom. Okay. It's a water. Is it a single water? Rock. Crocodile? It does sit in between. It's not just a single... It's not just water type. So that leaves Lantern. It's not an electric type. I'm trying to think. Quillfish. How tall is it? Oh no, it has to be higher than that. Quillfish is small. What the frick? It weighs nothing. It can't be Quillfish. Man, I keep thinking Gen 3. Gen 2. Water types. Gen 2 Pokemon, water types. Can't be Lugia. Wait, Lugia is psychic. I keep forgetting. Psychic flying. It can't be Chinchou because it has to be bigger than Lantern. Gen 2. Water types. Gen 2 water type. And it's not a single water, so it can't be for alligator. Go through. Over there to town. I keep thinking Gen 1 and Gen 3 Pokemon, but that doesn't help me. Can't be Delibird because that's ice flying. Spheal doesn't exist yet. Dugong is June 1. It's not just water type. It can't be Quillfish because Quillfish is too small. Feebas is Gen 3. Jesus Christ. I can't really think of any water Pokemon in Gen 2. That's insane. And that's because they didn't really add that many water types until Gen 3, where it's all fucking water. Holy crap. This is blowing my mind. By letter. Gen 2. A... Gyarados. Ampharos. Azumarill. Not big enough. It's not big enough. Meryl. B. Blossom Bailey? No, that's not going to help me either. C. Gen 2. Guessed Crocodile. Chinchou we can't work with. Corsola. Not heavy enough. Not tall enough. That's crazy. We are looking for a big water Pokemon. Between 1.2 and 1.8, it seems. A big water Pokemon. Am I really going to have to go through the alphabet here? Yeah, it can't be these. Wasn't Kingdra. Kingdra is like the only one I can think of. Gen 2 water Pokemon. Krabby is not it. E. Suicune? It's not, it's in the right place, but it's not. No, it's actually too tall. Forgot that one was water. Legendaries. No. See? This helps me try to learn the Pokemon again. But it's really not working because I didn't stick with the types. And I should have stuck with the types. How many more guesses do I have? 3? I gotta figure out the other type. Quagsire. Forgot about Wooper. A whole area where it has like that kind of stuff. See? Easy, fun, awesome. Not a very good showcase of Tyranitar. Oh. It's a something rock. But we're going to go ahead and do Dragapult. It is the right generation too. Oh, well, Steelix. No, it has to be rock. It's another rock Pokemon. Larvitar, Pupitar. Tyranitar is rock dark. It has to be something rock. Sola. See? Easy. New game. I've never seen so many Gen 2s. Tyranitar. Okay, nothing. Dragapult. Nothing. The lower gen, Swampert. And we're gonna get a hit. See? It is something water in Gen 3. We're back to Gen 3. So dark water, smaller than that. Sharkpedo. He's too big. What's the Carvana? Water dark. Dang, it's smaller than a Carvana. What? What? Oh yeah, it couldn't be a dark type, so I sort of screwed myself on that guess. But hold on, this actually gave us a lot more information. It's shorter than 0.8 and weighs less than 20.8, so it has to be a small something water type. Very small. Can't be Corsola, although that would give me more information. Product? No, it's not something water. Whoa, what is something water type? Flying water. Pelipper. Pelipper. I don't know how to spell it. Whoa, wait. That's why. Pelipper. Water flying. This one's too big. Wingull. There we go. Oh, it's water flying. It's smaller than a Wingull. What? Phoebus? That's not smaller than a Wingull. Just in weight? Oh my god. Is it a legendary from Gen 3? No, Jirachi, Celebi. Dragon, Baggin. No. What the? This is blowing my mind. A small something water type. Azumarill. It's Water Fairy. Shit! Azurill is normal fairy. It's not even water type. That's what I was thinking. Shit! Meryl's Gen 2. I feel like it's an M name that I'm looking for. Gen 2. Water type. Gen 3. Sorry, Gen 3. We're on Gen 3. Almost screwed myself again. Gen 3. My mind is absolutely warped. We shouldn't be doing this on stream. Masquerain. Surskit. Bugwater. Small. There it is. Surskit. Got it. One more. Just one more. This is the last one. Tyranitar. Not this gin. Dragapult. Ooh, that actually gives us some information. It's taller than 2, shorter than 3. Let's make sure all the water types and stuff are gone. Swampert. Okay. And then it has to weigh... It weighs more than Tyranitar. So it's Gen 4, 5, 6, 7 again. It's a big Pokemon. What big Pokemon have we not pulled out that it's not Dragon, Ghost, Dark, Water from the other gens? Uh-oh. It has to weigh more than 202. It has to be shorter than 3, but higher than 2. Whalmer's Gen 3. It's heavy. Can't be Metagross, although that would fit, wouldn't it? Could be Mega Metagross. Steel Psychic. We haven't done that. Let's do it. It is 2.5 in height. It is steel. What? And it's Gen 7. What is Gen 7 again? Alola? Gen 7, Alola. It's a steel type. Is it one of these? I don't think so. There isn't anything steel whatever that is Alolan alone. It would have to be one of the new Pokemon. Oh, I don't know the beast Pokemon at all. Isn't that the gym with the beast Pokemon? It's got to be one of those. That one's electric. There's a steel one. I'm thinking what it is. Gen 7. No, it's not Zorora. Oh, that can't be Registeel. That's Gen 3. Right? Steel type. I don't know the name of the beasts. Because they're all funky looking names. That's why I'm starting at the end of the alphabet. Yangoose. Nope, that's not going to help. Alolan Pokemon. Steel types. Gen 7. Dawn Wings. Wow, these were not easy. These were not well, actually, Quagsire was actually pretty easy. I'm just being dumb. The Ultra Beasts. Isn't that what they're called? Is that Gen 7? Yeah, because I'm finding them. V? Vikavolt? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. I can see it in my head. What was that one called? I think that's the one I'm thinking of. It's too big anyways. Maybe the Ultra Beasts are going to be too big. I don't know enough about Alola. Seven. Abominable. Steel type. Cutie Flies from Gen 7. That's the other thing when you play later generations. So this is the other one I'm thinking of, but it's too heavy actually. Celesteela? And it can't be flying, right? It could be. But it has to weigh less than 942.9. It's also too tall. Yeah, so it's not one of those. It's a different steel type Pokemon. Tapu, one of these? Were one of these steel? No. It's not one of the Tapus. What is a Gen? We haven't confirmed it's Gen 7, but I should. Alright, let's think of a steel type that might get rid of one of these. Fire steel flying. Bug steel. Is there any of that? Steel fairy? Mawile is a steel fairy, but I need something from Gen 7. Maybe this isn't a bad idea. But no, just anything from Gen 7. I need more information about how heavy it is. I need a heavy Pokemon. Tapu, go back to this. An electric fairy. Get rid of 2. They're not heavy. They're not heavy enough. That one's not heavy enough. Because it has to be over 200. Is it Buzz? Buzzwole. It's not the right stuff, but a bug fighting. Get rid of it. Make sure it's Gen 7. Go. It's heavier than 333.6 for sure. But it's lighter than 942.9. This is crazy. Definitely Gen 7. You definitely know its height. A Gen 7 Pokemon. I can't think of the spelling of this Pokemon. Nope, that's a dragon Pokemon. That's what you're trying to think of. Grass Steel. Damn it. I don't know what this Pokemon even is. Kartana? What is that? I just remember the name. Steel Pokemon. Reshiram is Gen 5. Gen 7 of ours. Rockruff. Bombi. Rowlet. They're not heavy enough. I need a big Pokemon. Pretty tall. 2.5 meters high. Is it pure steel is the question, too. Or is there something else? Heatran. Ooh, this might actually give me information. Because of the weight. Specifically the weight. Is it between this, or is it still higher than that? We shouldn't waste it on that. All these A's. I was also thinking it was maybe Golem, but no. Is Garbodor from this gen? Garbodor? No, it's Gen 5. Yeah, that thing isn't as heavy as I thought it was. Yeah, Trubbish is with that alligator looking one that I can't think of the name of. Steel Pokemon. Big. Wow, I can't believe I can't think of a still big Pokemon. Just in general. The one from Gen 9. I can't think of its name. Drew... No... Durulodon, yeah, there we go. Steel Dragon, it's Gen 8. It's not even that big. Fuck me, dude. Wow. Again, it's usually not this hard for me. Maybe because I'm not in the Pokemon mindset. One day I'll be good at video games and mind things. Actually, I just don't know Pokemon anymore. I can barely think of anything Pokemon because probably I'm over Pokemon. I'm done with it. Is it a pure steel type is the question. I need information. A pure steel type. Drillodon wouldn't give me anything because it's Dragon Steel. Mawile would give me information if it's a Steel Fairy, but again, it's not heavy. So if we think outside of the typing here a little bit, but also wait, I think it's a pure Steel type. It's still heavier than 430. I have no idea what this Pokemon is then. Hold on. We'll go through the alphabet and see if anything fits. It's time to win. What the hell is that? Blip Pig. Blip Bug. Blip Pig. See if anything pops up in my head. We already looked at this, but yeah. I've done this before and still missed the Pokemon. Decidueye, Dartrix, Drampa. Isn't there like, is Delmise the anchor? Man, Alola was weird. E. There's no Gen 7 E's except for Alonian Executor. But we've already ruled that one out. F. F. I don't look at F enough. F it. What is all of this? Wishy-washy. Romantis. Flapple. G. All the way down here. Guzzlord. I really don't know. It weighs less than the Metagross, which is also a good guess, by the way. Damn. I already looked at H. How about I? I's a weird one. Incineroar. H-I-J. Nope, that's just the Pokemon. K. We already looked at K, I think. Yeah. The dragon fighting Pokemon. What Pokemon is this? We've pretty much gone through most of the alphabet, too. I don't know it at all. A Steel Pokemon that big would stick in my head, you would think. JKL-M. I'm done M. There's no Pokemon with M's in their name. I hate the way this is ordered. Rainy, Mudbray, Mudsdale. None of this is making this any easier. Magerna, Steel Fairy, but again, it's not heavy enough. I'm looking for a big-ass freaking Pokemon. It can't be the Necrozma, because it has to be Steel. And also, Melmetal? The event Pokemon? Holy shit, we're done. I just wanted to do that really fast. Jax have 50 more strength during combat. Amethyst beat the game. I feel like people are using mods with these achievements too, so the percentage doesn't matter because I saw immediately like the mods keep the stuff on. Complete the ending with the Ironclad. Complete the ending with Silent with Defect. Okay. Complete the ending with all three. 15.9% have done us in 10. Which is interesting. It does drop. Win a daily climb, ninja, play 10 shivs in a single turn. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go after any of these achievements. Yeah, it's just going to sit there the way it is. Slay the Spire. Such an interesting game. Sorry I went on a tangent there with Squirtle. I just remember I didn't do it. Should all go do your Squirtle. Get better at Pokemons. Naming of the Pokemon and the generation. Today, I remembered Melmetal exists. It's an event Pokemon. If you do wonder, Metacritic does give this an 89. I'm going to bring up Metacritic really quick. So, the user score, so the meta score is 89. The user score is 8. So I give this game an 8 out of 10 myself. Maybe 7.5, 8 out of 10. I do think it's found its audience. So I talked about Blueprints and how its audience maybe got too big when it's on its recommended for Steam. So I do think that... Let me look up Blueprints really quick. Right now, so like the meta score for Blueprints, the Metacritic must play. I don't know if that's pay to win or whatever, but it's a 92. The user score is 7.6. So like when we look at these kind of games, I really think Blueprints on Steam got away from its audience. I think that's because content creators and stuff. I think Slay the Spire is the same thing, but it stayed well within its audience. So it's attracted more and more people who like that kind of stuff, and it sort of shows the two sides of everything. While Blueprints is just overhyped at this point, in my opinion. So, but Metacritic does give it a harsher score than what Steam does. But again, it's all about finding your audience and stuff like that. So, 24 critic reviews on that one, and Blueprints was what? 54? I don't think those people even beat that game. There's no way. There's no way. Also, if I look up on Metacritic, Coral Island, the meta score is 82. If you look at the, and that's 7 critical reviews, but if you look at the user score, it's 6.4. So when we look at reviews and stuff like that on Steam, again, it's going to be different outside of it. But I talked about Blueprints and like finding its audience and stuff like that, and it's getting away from it, and getting in front of people who think they would like it, but it's not. It's not like Slay the Spire when it's a card game directly in your face. It is hard, and they sort of do showcase that a bit. I just wish the difficulty, there was a difficulty scale and things like that for Slay the Spire so I could just enjoy playing it. Balatro, it's a sneaky game with its difficulty. Like, there is an exponential increase in score and stuff like that the math has. But Anti-8, I don't think is the worst unless you're trying to do what Binary did and that kind of stuff. Which, if we look up Balatro, has a Metacritic score of 90 after 32 critical reviews and 8.3 for the user score. So on Steam, if we look at that game, and the whole reason I bought Balatro, I can't find it in my library. Oh, it's right here because I opened it earlier. I put 75 hours in the game. I have 20 out of 31 achievements, sorry. But anyhow, if I look at that store page, it has a 97 and a 97. So the thing is, Balatro, I think it also stayed within its audience, but also it scared away people because they thought it was maybe a gambling game, but it's not really gambling. It's a score that you're trying to achieve type of thing. And again, it got hit for that stuff. Which is why I bought the game in the first place. So, and then even I've given it a positive review because, again, just absolutely got slammed for no reason. Is it a game that everyone should play? No, but do I think everyone can play Balatro? Yeah. Do I think everyone can play Slay the Spire? No. So it's about staying within your communities and stuff like that. When These games get suggested to me and stuff like that. My biggest worry is people, they recommend things they like or they think I'll like because I have played things like them, and maybe they seem different, but at the end of the day, a lot of these games end up being pretty much the same. So, in strategy at least. But like Slay the Spire, it's not that I couldn't figure this game out and eventually probably do ascend it all the way up to 20. It's just that it's a lot of work to get there, and there's so many components and things like that. I just don't enjoy it because I would have to sit for hours sort of figuring out how this card works with that thing, and then find the line and know when a bad run is happening, so that either I can give up quickly or whatever. That's the other thing. I don't like the idea of being punished going back. I know those bonuses seem really good, like extra 8 health or, you know, the first 3 enemies at 1 HP. That one's actually pretty good. But like when the random starts and stuff like that, all that RNG, it's just so much. There's too much RNG in Slay the Spire, I think, for me to be like, yeah, anyone should play this game. I'd rather they start with Balatro and sort of learn the basics to card play as it is with recognizable cards, and then go into the depth of this card does this thing versus this thing. Also heard Balatro had a mod where it's like Pokemon cards, and it's a whole new experience. We may explore that in the future or something, but for Slay the Spire, I think the Steam community itself is tight knit. Not surprising, so many people in the chats and stuff really excited about how Slay the Spire works and that kind of thing. Just, again, it's not for me, and that's okay. But I still give it an 8 out of 10. Music, atmosphere, all that kind of stuff is pretty good. The gameplay is good when you start learning it, but it's a lot to learn. This game is not like Blueprints when it comes to that kind of stuff. So if you think Blueprints would be like, oh, I don't understand, it's even further than that, because I have to write a bunch of stuff down and that kind of thing. So when we get in, like throwing in a puzzler just expedites the thinking process into a long-term study. This game, I think the learning curve sits somewhere around about 20 hours. I think after about 20 hours, you start to understand this game a lot. I think that's pretty much where I'm at, is about 20 hours. So it made sense that sometimes when I'm doing a run, I just wasn't paying attention. That's why we lost the Watcher. That's what happened. I just stopped paying attention. But my mind also begins to wander and stuff, because the game isn't just a card deck roguelike type thing. You can't do that. It's strategy through and through. But it's so RNG layered. Again, I think it takes away from the game at the end of the day for me, and for a lot of people, and the majority of people. I think this is just one of those overhyped games, but luckily it stayed its lane. Blueprints, I think, is just overhyped in general and has not stayed in its lane. So the two sides of that, how to get a better rating type thing. Had I not played Blueprints, would have been a better experience for the community, because that stream is out there of me not enjoying it, and people are going to take offense to that, versus seeing like, oh yeah, I can see these problems here. But a lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to step into the shoes of somebody who doesn't want to walk through the glass. They just don't understand the mentality. It's not the fact that I can't beat your stupid fucking game. It's the fact that I don't want to, and that's a big thing to understand in the industry. That's why you need to open the game up with difficulty settings and stuff like that, because it's going to make me want to play your game, because I don't have to go through the difficulty spikes and stupid RNG, and it's not going to hit me that hard. But devs don't care anymore. They just want their audience, and then they want to build a second game like Slay the Spire 2, and they want to make a cash cow out of it, is what they want to do, and they're going to make a 3 and a 4 and a 5, and it's never going to fucking end. And if it's going to get better, it's going to just really rely on devs who don't care about their ego, and they're making a game for the people. But if they were making a game for the people in the first place, you would have a difficulty setting and explain things a bit further. I shouldn't have to look up shit on the wiki to understand what something fully is. It should be in your game. Why are you hiding knowledge from the players? This is a game of strategy and luck. Why hide the knowledge? That just doesn't sit well with me. So, yeah. But I'm never coming back to this game. Again, I have other things to play. And we have other things to play. Like tomorrow, we're going back to Stardew Valley Expanded, Because it's time I get back to the games I actually enjoy. Just a dumb, cozy little game like Stardew Valley. I think it's time. So we're just going to do mindless Stardew Valley expanded stuff. And then we're going to do 5 parts of Stardew Valley expanded. I'm going to go back to Roots of Pacha. We're going to play a bit of that. Enjoy that a bit more until I don't enjoy it, or I think we've accomplished enough to see what the game has to offer fully. And then after that, we're going to Beloved Rapture. And then after that, we're going to Dave the Diver. And after that, I'm not really sure if we're going to do any Code Train or anything like that. But I will just keep going to the next game and that kind of stuff. Guild Wars 2, Stardew Valley Expanded, like I've said, will continue on. We have done, I think we're closing on half the shows for the year that I've promised. So we had a bit of an internet thing there for a little bit. That's gone right now, so we're striking while the iron's hot. I am not burnt out, even though it feels like I'm pretty salty and just things are making me mad and stuff. It's just because when I'm not having a good time playing video games right now. When Chill Aquarium is something I look forward to. Oh yeah, I don't remember if I got an achievement in that yesterday accidentally. But yeah, it's just I came here to do one thing today, and that was a win with Ironclad, and we did that. It looks like the Watcher goes through all the acts and all that kind of stuff, so there it is. Bo knows I'm ending the show. Oh, I did. So, but anyhow, if you're going to, I'm going to say it this way. If you're going to recommend games to me that are hard, they can't just be hard for the sake of being hard. And they can't just be RNG hard. I need games to be hard because they want to challenge me in some way by the mechanics that they've introduced and pounded in my head a bit. If the moment I go to a boss or something and I just can't sort of figure it out from what the game has already told me, and somehow I'm supposed to just figure out by slamming my head against the wall to do something, we're wasting our time. I feel like devs usually are pretty good about dropping hints about things like that and stuff, but at the same time, they haven't been. So in the more modern age, they've wanted that ambiguity to make players pad time or just waste time, and they just don't respect that time. Or they don't even know they're doing it because they just don't have the foresight anymore. Or something. I don't know. The institutionalization probably has led them down to tunnel vision more and more, I feel, versus they grew up with video games, they play video games, they want to make video games, and then when they're making the video games, they would see that stuff like, let's not let that happen. Let's have an NPC hint at something somewhere, right? Or a clue, or that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff still holds in old video games to this day when like people are fighting a boss and they just can't figure it out. That stuff has always existed, but at certain points we've seen it well done. It's just that they don't. It takes resources and thinking to do that, and I guess AAA companies especially don't want to do that. And then other companies, it's either you just have a dev who cares, or they accidentally did it somehow by accident. It's weird. It's just weird. Like Chained Echoes, like there was so much stuff in there hinted and stuff I was playing. It was pretty easy to find things and, you know, luck into other stuff and that kind of thing. So it can work. But at the same time, the game had its issues. 8-Bit Adventures 2, I was so tired of the dialogue, it turned me off to finding the legendary stuff before the gameplay was done. But again, I did go back and do some of that stuff, but I was so overpowered by then, it didn't freaking matter. Yeah, so, like, in Chained Echoes, I understood I had to do this and unlock this kind of stuff. I just didn't I thought I had to beat the game first before I could do some of that stuff. And then when I went to fight the Omega awesome boss, right, I think we killed it like 1 or 2 turns. So, like, the hints were good, but I just couldn't put enough together while playing through the first time to figure that kind of stuff out. But that's why, like, sometimes when you're done playing the first time through and you're going to play it again, go get a guide and, like, just follow the guide and how it flows, like the stuff, like, that's open and in order and that kind of stuff. Like with Hollow Knight, when I went back to play that the second or third time, I don't remember, Second time, I used a guide and the experience was so much better. The difficulty of the game was much less because of the flow and what opens up and what didn't. When we did Hollow Knight the third time, the Hunter's Journal and all that kind of stuff, I think it was third or fourth time I played it. But like when I did that, I was worried about progressing the game too quickly. And what ended up happening was, you know, I spent a lot of extra time earning other things and that kind of stuff and just clearing out areas to make sure I got that because I was told you couldn't do it. But I guess that's fixed or never was a problem, or I don't know. We did eventually miss one thing, but that's because I just forgot it existed at all. But again, going back and then playing through the game without a guide, the way I was playing was intentionally slow and methodic, but at the same time, I enjoyed it because my history with the game, having played it with the guide and knowing to avoid certain bosses until certain points and stuff like that, again, just makes the game a better experience. Why devs do not have some, like when they have these big open Metroidvanias or even like in this game, why they leave it so open and stuff is my guess is that it's too much work for them to figure out, or they're intentionally creating difficulty through the RNG, or having the player be lost and that kind of stuff. Again, when you go to a Dark Souls game, it's just there. You have to figure out where to go and stuff, and sometimes there is no clue. You just have to stumble upon the stuff. You have to become Mr. Magoo sometimes, and you're just, you know, I think I saw gameplay one time of Dark Souls 1 or 2 or something. It was 2, and there's like a poison area, and this person went to go, like, he went to just die because he needed a certain setup before he went and faced a boss, and he ended up finding a door that was there, all because he just wanted to, you know, end it and reset, and like, it's there. Did he know what it was for or anything? No, but he knew it was there. It was knowledge acquired. But I don't think he ever went back to it or figured it out. It was just there. And yeah, that's that game. While I think it's better if the devs make you understand, like give you a hint if you talk to the door, like this door, you know, you can hear water behind the door. If you go to a place with water and eventually find something that looks like the door, and it leads you onto another path that leads you to a whole area that you can explore, and then there's an exit to that area for whatever reason, I think that's a better experience for players just overall. But the idea of everything needs to be ambiguous and a discovery and that kind of stuff, it's getting a little insane in this day and age. So, and I blame Nintendo because, you know, playing through Tears of the Kingdom, it was just like, holy shit. It's just never ending. There was always something somewhere, and some of it was just like, what is this doing here? Figure out this puzzle. If you walk a certain direction, looking a certain way enough to let it all line up and make sure it matches and stuff like that, and you're just unsure whether that's the answer or not, thanks, Nintendo. And then every game company out there has to copy paste. Because that quality, if people are growing up with video games, that's the quality they're growing up with. And they think they should imitate that or copy it or whatever. And it just, no, it's just not good. But they can't think of anything else because nobody's teaching them how to create new puzzles and things from scratch. Because we just don't do that anymore, I guess. It's been so long since the last time like somebody ever taught like anagram and that kind of stuff in school, I'm sure. They just don't do that fun stuff anymore. Because, believe it or not, code cracking and things like that can actually be a lot of fun. If you ever did color by numbers, where you have the squares and there's numbers, or like there's specific clues to what tiles need to be filled in, which ones don't, that kind of stuff, that's a lot of fun because that's actually code cracking. And then you get this nice picture when you're done. But like, I find those fun in their simplistic way. There's more complex ones out there. That's why Wordle is so big and things like that. Games can be fun when something new comes out that's interesting. But it's the same concept of which wire do you cut. You get so many chances and it will tell you yellow or red, right? That game has been around forever. It used to just be 4 things, and now you see a bunch of 5s and 6s and 7s. They just keep increasing it because difficulty. By the way, at 7-letter words, freaking, you're not going to get in 5 guesses. You're just not. Or you can if your words are mixed up enough. But there's so many times where the E can repeat, or a vowel can repeat, or a consonant can repeat. You're just not going to know without lucking into it. So, but yeah. Anyways, I just want to throw that all out there for people to digest or not digest or whatever. If you stopped watching after I died from the Watcher, I completely understand, because that's when the Watcher died. Hopefully not you, the Watcher, but, you know. Tom, thanks for your help today. Everybody else in chat, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. If you hit the like button, I appreciate you even more. If you're a member, you're awesome. If you are a subscriber, even more awesome, in all honesty. We're closing in on 900 subscribers, trying to get to 1,000. Tomorrow we'll be back in Stardew Valley Expanded for those who have been waiting. I'll have to go back and watch the video and stuff like that, but we are at 6 hours, so I got to get going. Done talking about all this stuff. Game industry is so interesting to me. That's why I talk about it so much. I'm following stuff that the Switch 2 has come out. So I'm going to see how people enjoy the new Mario Kart and that kind of thing. Seeing Sony just absolutely dunk on Nintendo by releasing a bunch of like nostalgic games and that kind of thing yesterday was sort of hilarious. But at the same time, that's competition and the way business works. But yeah, we'll see what the future holds for gaming and that kind of thing. So September, I think Final Fantasy Tactics stuff will release, but I don't know if it'll all release at the same time. I didn't see anything. From what I've seen, PS5 for sure, and I don't own that. So, but whenever we're able to play that, we'll probably play that in the future. Just maybe not this year. I don't know. Really depends. Let me check really quick. As fast as you can, Zork. I think that's what I went to look up earlier. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. Price. It'll be $50. The pre-order is $50 on PS5 anyways. Let's see here. $60, 60 euros. There's a pre-order bonus. What's the pre-order bonus? High potions, 10 high potions and ethers. They did this with their other games too. Spiked boots, mithril knife. White equipment for Ramza? Is there going to be skins to unlock? I hope they don't do DLC, though. They should make a whole new game. The pre-order also includes, if you get the physical edition, I guess, from PS5, a poster of how to get certain classes and stuff. Interesting. But there, it's $50. I didn't see anything on Steam or anything like that, so I don't know. But I did see it was going to be on PC and on all things, I think. So, it's there! It's there! All right. So, we'll look at that maybe more tomorrow or something. I don't know. Anyhow, let's get out of here. So, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I won't see you for the rest of this weekend because I believe the Friday is the beginning of our weekend. You have a great weekend. We're going to be in Stardew Valley Expanded. I believe we're playing tomorrow and Saturday. And then we'll be back in it next week for at least 3 parts and then other things. Who knows? Maybe I'll do 7 parts. Don't do it, Zork. Don't burn out on Stardew Valley. This is the whole point of this. No burnout. But anyways, I got to get out of here, feed the dogs, and that kind of thing. I've talked your ear off. So I'm out of here. Bye, everyone.